Test. Night, everybody. Then are you hearing me? Sounds like he's not.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing you.
One more time. Can you hear me, Danai?
Yep, hear me. Randy? Yo.
Nope. Anybody else in the space can hear me?
Can the people hear me? Hello? Oh.
I think I heard you. You heard me, Danai?
I've been hearing you. Are you hearing me?
Perfect. Yeah, I'm hearing you now. I wasn't hearing you before.
Okay.
All right.
And the crowd is hearing us. It looks like.
And everybody's hearing us. All right. Night, everybody. Welcome to this week's BrickTalk. Randy, and as usual, I find myself having to do the start twice, but I also find myself having to make sure that we get the sound issues out from early. So I am doing that now. I got a couple of backup plans, and thankfully they've been working. But thankfully this one is working. So I will get going in a second. And as always, I throw the invite out to anybody who wants to jump in, have an early talk. You want to get in on the early one. Now's the time to send a speaker request, and we will talk right as we get the sound right. So if you have something you definitely want to get off your chest before you start your Friday night, now is the time. So send a speaker request. Otherwise, we will get going in just a moment. We'll get going in just a moment. Still hearing me right, Anna?
Yep.
Sorry, I think I see what one of the hiccups was for, or is, I should say, for the sound issues. So night, everybody, again. If I don't get the speaker request, all we get is me trying to put her on for a few minutes. I mean, outside of that, how everything we do, Danai? How's this week been?
Quite a earning season, you know. It's an interesting week. Things, interesting results. And I think this week was a good week for, I would think, a good amount of people, you know. People's Champ continues to give good results. Good money.
I hope so. And some popular, not just the People's Champ, but also some other popular, yeah, quite a few popular securities hitting some highs this week, and some older popular securities also coming in clutch, and quite a few companies with some great results, which is what we want to talk about this week. There's a couple of the results, and I'm sure a lot of you guys might also want to talk about the same thing. So as soon as we get everything going, we should be good. All right, I think we're 90% of the way there. We're 90% of the way there. Again, apologies about that, guys. I don't want to have to do this again when we get going. Then say something else again for me.
Yep, over.
Perfect. All right, so I think that's working fine. And anything after this, we'll leave it up to the internet gods. Yeah, definitely leaving this up to the internet gods from early. I plan for them this week, but you say, man, I plan and the internet will laugh.
God laughs.
And I think we should be good. in one moment. Sorry again. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hi, everybody. Now I'm doing it properly. Now I think it's working fine, and I think everybody can hear me. And I hope everybody will be able to hear Danai, but I'm pretty sure we'll hear very quickly from the people watching if they can't hear you. So, welcome again to this week's BrickTalk from earnings season, which is a nice confusing episode name because it is from earnings season, but it is about this year's third earnings season of the year. So what are we doing? It's nothing complicated. A bunch of companies have put out their financials, and a bunch more have financials that are due to come out. And that's pretty much what this episode is. We're talking about just the ones we like from it. We're not going to go over everything. You know, I said that earnings season is not the news. It's a conversation you have with a friend after you hear the business news. So yeah, we're just having a nice talk about it. We're not going to cover every company. We cover the ones that we like, or the ones that come to mind, or the ones that you guys ask us about. And yeah, when we're done, we're done. Now, as always, I start every episode by reminding everybody that you shouldn't buy or sell anything just because we talk about it on the show, right? Only Dana is a licensed investment advisor. And while he's on the show, he's not acting as a licensed investment advisor. He's just acting as my brethren who is talking with me about stocks, or anybody else who comes on talking with us about stocks, all right? So don't buy and sell anything just because people on the internet talk about it. Make all the investment decisions with the help of a licensed investment advisor in a session that is designed to help you achieve your investment goals. So with that said, welcome to the official start. Danai, give me a hello. Give everybody a hello, which also serves as a nice sound check again for me.
Mike, make it the mic.
There we go.
All right.
So Danai, how you stay? How's things been with you on the market this week? I mean, or I should say, the question I'm asking, which I'm asking everybody and myself, what is the most interesting set of results that have come out so far?
Yeah, interesting things I brought on.
Yeah,
that's what come to mind immediately because look at it, I liked it a lot. JCon's still pouring through, bro. Pouring through strongly. They are at the 6 month mark with more money than they made all of last year.
Word. All right, let me look at that. So shout out to My Money JA. As always, every episode is sponsored by My Money JA. And we'll look at JetCon's how JetCon has performed so far. Or the results were. Which quarter is it for JetCon? Their calendar year? Is the second quarter results?
Yes.
All right. So for JetCon, I actually just realized I might be in the wrong. Well, let's look at it anyway. I'm in the wrong account, but yeah, we definitely are. I'm in one of those test accounts. But regardless, we have the results here. So until I sort that out, you can see. So JetCon, I like this about the results. You know, so they're very upfront with what it is that they're doing. Bike, right? The logo for bike, the logo for the BA, I thought it was BIC, but no, it's bike apparently. But the logo is larger than
I thought it was by C. Is it bike? That's cool.
Say that again?
Then you say something. I thought it was by C or something like that.
By C? Oh yeah, no.
Okay, bike.
I thought it was
bike. I thought it was BIC. Then I heard by. I don't know. I never heard a C. I never heard bike. But yeah, that was with bike by C. So it's bike. Yeah. That sounds pretty cool. Then you just start to bike.
Right. I thought it's one of those interesting things. And in marketing, that's a great little setup there, right? A nice setup. I thought it was BIC too. But then I heard their ad, and in it the guy says bike at the end.
And they're doing a lot more marketing, a lot more. I've been seeing,
smart.
and seeing them put out things now, more and more and more. So, yes, sir.
The funny thing is, I don't like at the top. So I didn't look at all of the financials. So that's another nice thing that you guys have this evening, where if you come on, you send a speaking request to approve it, you get in a nice conversation with us. Two things. One, I'd like to go to a price. So maybe I'll give out I'll give out the, I don't know, a discount to the next grower. Grower is at the end of this month, beginner grower at the end of this month, and advanced grower is also at the end of the month. I'll give out a discount to that, to the next one, to whoever comes on and has, I don't know, the nicest conversation. It's very loose. It's just, if it's a great conversation, we like it, we'll give you that discount. So if you guys want a discount, to see a chance. Now, having said that, the thing that stood out for me for this, the reason I'm saying that to everybody, sorry guys, I feel scattered, is because I haven't looked through every one of the results that have come out. So some of them we're going to be looking at it together for the first time. So you get some of my real reactions. I don't know, Dana, I don't think you've looked at all of them either, have you?
Yeah, same. No, far from all of them.
So you'll get some of our real reactions. This one I did look at, and what stands out to me, I'll give you one of my little early dots, is that I don't remember what the results are, but I do remember that I saw this ArcFox, which I haven't seen before, or if I have, I've forgotten, which I'm taking to mean that they have another brand launching.
Let me check the last results and see what's going. Yes, you're right. Very right. You're very right. Very right. The last result only had a bike marker. This one has ArcFox.
ArcFox. And in the MD&A, so here they actually said it, will be imminently launching bikes line of electric vehicles, EVs, and plug-in hybrid vehicles, ArcFox, with two models, the T1 and T5. And they'll become available towards the end of the year, although one unit each is now available for test drives for prospective customers. Okay. So they're going into it, I don't know, carefully, but very subtly. I always like that. I like when you can pick up small things very early from the results. So sometimes things that you wouldn't necessarily pay attention to. So yeah, 6 months. You say in 6 months they've made, wow, they've made more than they've made in the entire year previously. Wow. And in just the second quarter, they
more
made,
efficiently too. If you look at the revenue, the top revenue to the bottom line, that is thing like
net profit margin.
Yep.
In 6 months or just
becomes 123. 6 months of the year, even the quarter, but there 845 to 123 versus 941 to 95. So the revenue is lower than the half year, and the profit is higher. The half year revenue is lower than the full year last year revenue, and the profit is higher.
Word. Yeah, 60% at the 6 month mark, they're looking at roughly 60% net profit margins. Word. 60, that feels like it's wrong, but it's not. Wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
For context, people, just to give context in case you don't know this thing, you're wondering. Well, I know most people don't know it because I see the conversations, I hear the conversations. 60%. That not only does that mean that roughly 60% of every $100 in bringing they get to keep. It is normal for like loads of companies on the market. They have like 1% and 2% margins. Yeah. You name it, most companies don't have this kind of margin. 60% net profit margin is actually massive. When JetCon works, it works. And it's been working. Wow. Anything else interesting that you like, Danai? Or anything that jump out to you immediately?
Oh, PE 13.
Word. Today, like exactly 13?
13.02.
Word.
Yeah. So if you look at trading too, it's back up near 4. So I was looking at the dip and saying, yeah, man, good time. But I think this is a good in the usual. You buy it where you see it and stop with a good deal, eh?
Yeah, how many times do you have to get that reminder?
Yeah.
I appreciate it because I get a reminder all the time to the market, remind me all the time. Say, yo, the thing that you're looking at, because you find yourself, you're looking on something, and you look at it again, and you say, boy, no, or, I don't know, you can figure out the timing on some things, not just yet.
I think I've been taking a lot more personal meanings on those back of truisms that everybody has to spout on time in the market versus time in the market or what. This is me timing something. I'm not saying I won't get a better deal, but sometimes you don't need to time it more than so, you can just buy it.
True.
There's another one I think of in that with that exact thing in mind. But I'm gonna hold that one closer. But you already loaded it up. I'll load it up further because I was looking at it just to speak with a client, and I've looked more on it to push it certain ways. But definitely, yeah, I look at it. I'm like, yeah, I should just get some. So yeah. Well, the hint here is that it's not going to be in this earnings season. So anybody want it? That's the business.
That if anybody actually sharp, them can figure that out.
I want to look into it.
Yeah, because it's not that difficult to narrow it down. Because most companies,
most things are on the thing. Follow the financial year.
Yeah, follow the calendar year.
Their reporting timelines are within thing. They match calendar quarters.
Yeah. So one of those that's not on the quarter. All right.
Oh, Randy and Benny, can you hear me?
Evening. Yes, yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, Jason.
Hi, Jason.
Oh, Jason, what's up? I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while now. I see that you two look richer than last time.
I would hope so.
All right, so the stock I want to talk about, actually, then I first met to it, is JetCon.
Man, wait, suppose that's what we're talking about, Jason.
You might hear him stock, I'm just wrong.
Come on, hear my stock and request to speak same time,
Yeah, all right, well, go through. Let's hear what you're saying.
All right, but before the JetCon talking, I'm asking something important, though.
As long as it's not about capture land.
I believe that.
I think there are worse topics on the timeline right now, my brother.
Yeah.
It inject realm actually.
What, capture land?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, anyway, again.
Car. Yo, guess your algorithm's different. What is the other thing? I only see outside of the things I like. I only see capture land massacre.
Yeah, so I wasn't even seeing this one, and somebody go send me as usual. They're like, then you need to be annoyed. If dear dream. Man of him girl, I'm about car. He buy a new car. He will sell him car, and she vex. Said, he wants to sell her his car, and he wants to sell his old car, and him say, "Hey, babes, buy the car from me. This is the payment plan, and I'll give you the title after they pay it off." And Twitter upset with him, say him hate her.
There's more to it, There's some people are suggesting.
There's always more to it, brother.
You could have given her the car to drive while she financially sorts herself out.
Sure, but I'm not really interested in going through this to a strong degree.
At all,
it's not a productive conversation.
Thank you for not saying that. Don't mash up my algorithm.
So the question, but the question I wanted to ask you too was, it's been a couple of years, but house or beast, which one you do prefer?
House or what?
House or beast, beasts are like
depends the car. Depends what you depends on your life. That's not that easy, straight up answer.
Well, not really. Beasts are beasts at the end of the day.
Yeah, if you have a yard.
No, but what if you want the beast before you get the yard?
Then it's easier to buy the car than it is.
It's easier to buy the beast.
Yeah.
Well, you have somewhere to live, then you're fine. Buy the beast.
All right, so you say house then.
That actually depends on you. I did not say house.
So
But again, that's very dependent on the person, right? If you have somewhere to live already, then buy the beast. If you go buy the beast and live in it, then that is a very personal decision. I would recommend it. But
some people are interested in owning a home, you know.
I have been uninterested in the
that
past.
falls well within my realm, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not the strong. I don't have the strongest interest here. I'm very fine paying rent.
So beast over house then.
Anyway, I want to keep my boss. Really.
Okay. Oh, I didn't hear your answer, Andy.
I've bought many beasts. I've never bought a house, so I mean, it really is up to you. I'll tell you this though, that I've
the beast much easier to buy.
Much easier to buy.
And the rent and the mortgage, you very often can pay a rent easier than you can pay a mortgage.
Yes, yeah, especially in Jamaica, rent is almost always below mortgage level.
And the mortgage come with more, and the rent come with just rent.
Yeah, I remember who it was.
It strongly depends on your pocket and where you want out of it. If you just want somewhere to live, then I feel that rent works well. If you're interested in owning the asset and all that comes with it, expenses included, then buy the house, I guess. It's not something I strongly advocate for. In my personal view, when I talk to my friends and whatever, it's typically rent, do the rent.
Yeah. Yes, somebody on the timeline once said, I remember it was a young lady on the timeline though, who had said that she just said it was one of those nice quick things. She just said that she said that she don't know why people are talking about mortgage, because rent is freedom. That is what it is. No, and it's true, it is freedom, but there is a point past which, like, if you want to have your own place and mentally that matters to you, then get your own place. Yeah, that's a simple truth. Get your own place if you want to. Meaning, if you want to buy somewhere. So yeah, it's all personal. Number one advice: don't live your life for people on Twitter.
Fully.
Yeah.
Fully. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree. All right. So that prelude was for me to get you two ready for the JetCon talk, right? So I want you to imagine yourself, right, in a brand new bike X55, right? 2027, right? Instead of getting some, lame basic RAV4 for like $8 million, you can get one of these at a starting price at $5 million with, sunroof, rear wing, and all of the fancy things you can think of. I'm sound good, right?
So JetCon, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sound good. No, no. JetCon, I own JetCon, so it's my company.
Your company.
I love
straight
that.
up.
Yeah, man.
That's the right answer, my boy. All right.
The thing is, I see people online talk about, Jetour and BYD, but I don't earn $1 from them selling any cars.
That's true.
So really and truly, I'm here to tell you about this amazing turnaround story that is JetCon. You can open the financials as well as me go through it.
Okay, all right. The financials are open.
They're open. All right. So here's the thing, right? Around 2023 is where I'm gonna start off the story.
Okay.
So JetCon, the used car market was really collapsing because high interest rates and people were soaring on used cars, right? So the great Andrew Jackson decided that it's time to pivot. So that's how they got. I like how you said bike. That's the proper pronunciation for our cars, bike, right?
Okay. When did you say? When is this? What are we talking about? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
2023. I'm talking about the when the turnaround started.
Okay.
So 2023 is when the turnaround started for JetCon, right? And that's when they got their bike. It's called the dealership, but it was only exclusive 1 year after in 2024. Right? So 2023, we had a net loss, and then net loss further compounded in 2024 because they were, selling used cars at a discount, often below what them actually worth to, get rid of inventory. What was that, Danny?
Just give them girlfriend and done. You scared him.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear it. So yeah, 2024, the loss got worse because they were selling out inventory low, and They were trying to build up capital for this pivot, this turnaround. Okay.
That's what you think? Well, okay, keep going. I like how you're going
No,
here.
that's what I know. You can check my money, Jay, and double check me. You know.
I do, which is why I know I have a different view, but I want to hear all of yours. Keep going.
Yeah, well, different view. My view is that they got rid of inventory, right? So they could build up capital for the new bikes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they sold that often below what the value of some of those used cars were.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's where we were. 2024. The loss was around, let me see, about $74 million net loss.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So 2025 now, we start to see the turnaround start to take shape. All right. Let me pull up. 2025 was, yes, they were in profit for 2025. And the beautiful thing here is that the profit was being led by, you guessed it, the new sales of bikes, mainly. But they also had their little solar business. Well, I'll get to that soon. All right? Oh, is that a question?
No. Unless Dan I had one.
Just listening.
Just listening. Okay. So yeah, the turnaround started. Let me put the numbers in front of me again. Okay, so 2025 was a net profit of 95 million. Right? So you saw the company go from a $74 million net loss in 2024, and now you have a net profit of 95 million. Of course, you'd expect the share price to be going up as well. I'm right or I'm right?
Your expectations is on you.
Your expectations are different, not mine.
Yeah.
Well, the share price did go up. Okay, the share price did go up though.
In when?
I think at one point, yes, definitely. In
2025. In 2025.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think at one point it was around 50 cents in around the 2024 region. Right. Mm-hmm. So 2025 was like
talking about it then. I think. Did you sell it, Andy? Did you still hold it?
I still own. Yeah, I still hold. But I would have sold before. So I would have sold from before when he started. When did he start? 2023 or 2024? As you said, the turnaround.
2023.
You said 2023. They're in pain, and then they started the turnaround in 2024.
Well, I'd say it started in 2023 because that's when they got the bike license.
Okay. Well, I sold before the pain. I sold, I guess, in early 2023, maybe even 2022. Meaning, my footprint, I reduced it heavily, if not completely.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so let's see. I was at 2025 net profit now, and then 2026. So in early 2026, there's this article where Andrew Jackson was saying that hey, they don't have enough cars to meet the demand. So he said he was gonna work on getting the amount of cars needed, and by the end of the Q1 results, we see where this move was a success, right? So Q1, outstanding. Let me see what number was it. Yes. Q1 2026 was 418 million revenue, right? The full year for 2025 was 941 million. So you see where they're basically at half for Q1, right? They're basically at half of 2025's revenue for Q1, right? So there's no guessing about the turnaround. Or the turnaround is real and the engine is revving, or the car is revving in this case. Net profit for Q1 2026, 60.1 million, which was like 63% of financial year 2025's full year of 95 million. Right? So Q1, let me see now. Q1 2026. All right, I have it there. Okay. I'm at the point in my story where, all right, so we have the first half for 2026 right now. Right? And the first half has showed us $845 million in revenue, right? So that left us with around 123 million in profit. Okay, so that 123 million profit, I'm sure you know, is more than the full year for 2025.
Pause, Jason.
Go.
I just realized what I did wrong earlier. With that 60% was bothering me. It definitely isn't 60% net profit margin.
Wait, I'm so sorry, bro. I can't believe I know what that thing said.
Yeah. I use the gross profit. I use the gross margin or the gross profit figure, one of them. I think I use the gross margin figure and then work.
Yeah, 123 to 451, 60.
Exactly. So I'm like, no, like the whole time just in my head here that
I didn't even measure it, right? I gotta say, I'll put him right.
Yeah, you cannot get things wrong all the time. Well, you know that. Yes, just for posterity, their net profit margin is closer to 14, call it 14%, a little over 14.5%, you can say. But it's still
crazy.
Still much more than almost any other company that most people can mention on the market.
And you know, Randy, here's the thing, margins on new cars are way better than the used cars,
Is that so?
Yes, definitely.
All right. What are you basing that on?
Based on the results? On Andrew Jackson's words as well at the Mayberry Forum. Right? So, let me continue. We're at the story. Yes, we're past the half-year point. $845 million in revenue, $123 million in net profit. I still come to that question, Jado on YouTube.
Oh, right? Boy, my boy, on top of everything, boy. All right. Go through.
Got several screens. Yes. So, where was I? There are a couple things that got me excited, and I'll answer your question same time, right? Why do I think this growth will continue? So, JetCon knows cars. I can tell you that for a fact. Andrew Jackson used to be the president of the Jamaica Used Car Dealers Association, right? Supreme customer service, parts availability is there, so you don't have to worry about your new car, and they have trained technicians to handle your bikes. Okay. I believe that the demand will continue because Jamaica has had a taste of Chinese vehicles and we're hungry for more, right? And for JetCon in particular, they have, they've been around for a while. They have all these other customers, right, that sure would be asking them, hey, you treated me well with my used car, what you have right now? Hey, I've got this new car. Come and get one. Come take a test drive. And guess what? You can get, as I said to Randy earlier, Monday morning, he should be in JetCon driving out with a brand new bike. Right, Randy?
I could.
You could, because we know you have it like that. It's a BrickTalk. I have a pocket watch,
Well, I don't have to have it like that because you tell me it's extremely cheap. You tell me it's cheaper than most of the other things. Yeah, you said that than the 8 mil RAV4. Yeah.
Definitely. So I gave some of my growth reasons there, and JetCon, one of the things that I'm actually a big fan of electric cars, right? And I don't think we have enough in Jamaica, and it'll be better for Jamaica. So JetCon's gonna bring in 2 EVs, right? One is the ArcFox T1. It's a smaller vehicle than the T5, but they should be here by the end of 2026, really. That's the estimate. So I'm gonna work with that. They do have models, as Randy said. You can go and test drive. I was telling somebody on Twitter, hey, you like EVs, go and test drive these, right? Okay. We're on the same chat now. Just based on the Mayberry interview, one of the things Andrew Jackson said was that, they want to build out a mobile location because they want to service Western Jamaica, right?
Really?
Being able to service Western Jamaica, they're gonna need. Yes, I'm actually moving over to my next point now. They're gonna need, inventory, staff. You're gonna need money for all of that, right? And if you go to the financials, you'll see where they took on a loan a while back to kind of fund the inventory. I don't know if you're on that screen now, Randy, because I'm looking at a different screen. But
I'm following you for now. I'm trying to make sure that I can use the screens at the time. So my apologies.
Yeah, they took out credit, right? They got credit from China and they got credit locally as well. So they don't have a lot of cash on them right now. Yeah? They don't have a lot of cash based on the Q2 results.
Okay. They have 10 million in
10 point something.
10.4.
Mm-hmm. All right. So for Q2, it's clear based on trajectory. I think my estimate was, let me see, full year for this year should be. All right, I'll get back to that soon. Okay. But I did check the full year. Right.
As in, you checked what it is that you are projecting the full year's
Projecting 1.6 billion.
In what? Net profit?
Revenue.
Okay. And what kind of net profit we're looking on there?
The net profit, did I work out a figure for that? It's probably in some other note, but
well, I can help you. I can help simplify that. Do you think that they'll improve their margin or continue the margin that they have now?
I expect the margin that they have now to continue.
So you're thinking about 230, 34, 35 to 35
247 million is what I have.
240 something million.
Yeah.
Respectable.
Yeah.
Respectable meaning I respect this whole thing that you're doing here. I like
yeah,
where you're going. Yeah. You've done grow?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I was your old student back in the day, you know.
Okay. It's
I'll probably redo grow. Well, I'm working for that discount, so I want to redo grow this year.
Oh, but right now you're the best caller we've had so far this evening. So I'll tell you that.
Yeah, man. The firmament is strong, you know.
Even more. All right.
Where was I?
You're saying 247 million is what you're projecting profit
for the full year for JetCon.
Full year. All right, go on, talk.
Okay. Revenue around 1.6 billion. All right. Back on track. So you have a business, you know, you're turning things around, you're making the money, and you're planning to expand. You're gonna need money to buy these EVs. You're gonna need money to build out this new location. You might wanna reduce your finance costs as well. Sounds good, right? You can tell me no. You can tell me no.
No, yeah. There's no. Here's the thing.
Good. It does sound good.
It sounds good. Here's the thing, and maybe it's just a me thing or just a BrickTalk thing.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time, especially in business and on shows like this, or when people, there's not many shows like this, but like when people talking about business and investing, a lot of things get said and they're rubbish. Right? Rubbish. Or
that's their one BrickTalk.
Or they're correct, but they're not correct for the specific situation that it's being mentioned in, right? So buying a white car is great, right? And everybody go, yeah. But suppose you want to drive around at night without people seeing, then maybe the white car isn't the best. Do you get me? So I tend to hesitate. I don't easily jump and say yes or no.
Yeah.
It's very often a situational thing. So I wasn't disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm also not necessarily agreeing with you. But I'll tell you this: so far where you're going, I'm still on board with you. You sound everything you've said so far is better than what most people say when they're talking about a stock. So I'm with you.
All right. So I was running some numbers for the expansion plans based on, you know, what Andrew Jackson said on Weber. So Montego Way build out, let's call it around 190 million.
Did he actually say? Did he actually give a number or say?
No, he gave no numbers.
Did he say when?
Within the next 15 months. That interview was when? 2 months ago. So within the next 13 months.
What did he say that they're doing within the next 13 months?
Have the Montego Bay location.
And they have or start or what?
You know, that's a good nuanced question. I'll definitely rewatch.
If you see the things that I said on Twitter over the last few days and today, is another pet peeve of mine. People, there's a whole heap of hearsay. And when you check what was actually said, it's oftentimes different from what people want to hear. As you've heard Dana and I say on the show before, Wizard's first rule, right? People will believe a lie either because they're afraid it's true or they want it to be true. And so a lot of times people hear what they want. You know, like Trans Jamaica. Yeah, man, them said they might get the mobile bypass, or you know, they might get it, and then you go, what did he actually say? And sometimes you get into what the actual wording is, it changes a bit the color of how people want it. I'm not trying to throw water on anybody's parade, but as I'm asking, the second thing I'll ask about that for JetCon is, Was it a question that he was answering, or was it something he volunteered, like he said on his own we're doing, or did someone ask about going to Mobe or a second location or a third location or whatever?
I think somebody asked him on the forum, but I found his words. We're currently looking at moving into Montego Bay within the next 15 months.
Yeah, but all right, so he found his words. What are words before it? Why was he saying that?
The question was, hold on.
Sometimes I wonder, then if while he's looking this up, sometimes I wonder, like if I had the power, would I remove that from the market? Would I like, is that the one of the things that I would I would stop immediately? Meaning, I would make I don't know what you call that, headline journalism. Like, we hear the headline and we decide what it means, and we don't go a little further into the reality of the thing.
I think we need it.
We do need it, but it is annoying. Nobody likes it. I oftentimes have to do it, and I don't like having to do it. But for my money, it is one of the best things. And in this specific space, market space, it's not even a Jamaica only thing, it's a stock market thing. They're not allowed to lie. They being company and company officials, board members, blah, blah, blah. They're not allowed to lie when they're speaking about what they'll do or what the company do or whatever. And so you get that, you get a very funny sort of situation where I want to have you think something, but I can't say that I'm going to do the thing, especially when I know I'm not going to do it. And so they say things that sound like what you want to hear. And then when you run ahead and say, yeah, man, them say this, the law says they can't lie. The law does not say that they have to correct you. So they don't correct you. So you understand now, maybe more context why I say, did he on his own say, oh, what we're also looking at is going to Mobe? Or was it that he was asked, hey, why don't you guys have another location or something on in Mobe? Because then he can say, oh, we're looking into maybe in the next 15 months. I can tell you this. Nobody remembers what was hot on Twitter last week. Right?
True.
At the end of, we are now talking about Massacre and you see, even I have forgotten what the other thing is. Massacre and Capture Land. You remember last week it was, or even a couple of days ago, it was Zimise Fight. Zimise Fight. That's what it was. But we're almost at the end of that. Nobody's going to remember that except for the guys that are caught and the guys that were hit. Obviously, nobody's going to remember that. So nobody's going to remember 15 months from now. Which month is 15 months from then? Or 13 months from now, as you say?
13 months from now, that would be...
You see, you should know right off the top of your head. It's September 2027.
September, yeah. I just needed a minute to get my thoughts.
Memories have gotten shorter, attention spans even shorter. Nobody now remember that. September 2027. Right? So I say that to say that it's easy then to say, we're gonna consider looking into this 50. You see how many little caveats I just gave? We are gonna consider looking into expanding into Mobe 15 months from now. The headline is gonna say JetCon Mobe expansion, right? And then the article, which 4 of us are gonna read, is gonna say JetCon. When questioned, the CEO mentioned looking into expanding into Montego Bay 15 months from now. This would be on the back of what they have a strong results, blah, blah, and then you're gone, right? 15 months from now, nobody remember that. So for us who care about our money and our money is riding on this, the edge is found in actually doing the annoying thing that I just did. Going into, what did he actually say? Why did he say it? I think I give you enough time though. So tell me, was it somebody asked?
Just to answer what you said, John. This is BrickTalk. I came here prepared to be questioned. You can say okay.
no joke. It's impressive. I respect what you're doing. Yeah, I respect what you're doing. actually want to answer. Why did he say that? Was because
Yes, I have the
reading the
answer.
transcript.
So Melissa Jones, right? She said, obviously vehicle sales are significantly improving, and you still have your location by Mullines Road, right? So are there plans to expand your footprint to alleviate the service issue that may come as a result of increased sales? And that's how we led to my answer.
And then
His
say his
response
answer
was?
again.
Say it again.
What was his response?
Say what
Exactly.
his answer was again.
Yeah, his response was, we are currently looking at moving into Montego Bay within the next 15 months.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So back to what you were saying now.
Yeah, let me answer Jamaican politics question on YouTube, right? So is it finished?
This segment is yours, my boy.
It ties in.
Sorry.
It ties in, man. Everything ties together. I haven't hit
over you want to go.
my true bull case for JetCon yet, but don't worry. We're getting there.
Getting there.
Yeah.
Getting there, man. So, Jamaican politics. We have over 110 EV charging stations island-wide. You have Evergo and you have JPS. You can pick and choose who you want to charge your EV with. For your next question now is going to lead to my actual bull case. All right.
And just so everybody knows, because for the people listening also, or maybe didn't see it, Jamaican politics said that, what did he say? Oh, he said, he or she said, they said, you will need power outlets island-wide to support this product. What is their plan? And just give the answer again, Jason.
My answer was that we have over 110 charging stations island-wide, and there are more that will come online. You can choose between Evergo, they have an app. You can choose between JPS as well, right? So, yes, I was leading everything up to my bull case for this stock. So I gave it the turnaround story. I told you JetCon knows cars. I mentioned the solar business that they have. Did I mention that?
Briefly, you mentioned that they have it.
Briefly.
Really.
All right, they have a solar business, but about 90% of sales is really new cars. Yeah.
How do you know that?
Because he said it.
He said it where?
On the same Midbury forum.
He said that 90% of sales are new cars, and
to be more specific, he said about 80 to 90, or was it 85 to 90% of revenue comes from new car sales. Yeah, that's more like it.
That's an important and enlightening answer. 90% of 80 to 90% of revenue.
Revenue, yes.
New car sales.
New bikes.
So, I mean, since you're in the spelling out mode, I'll spell it out. So if we just project that to what we're seeing now with 845 million in revenue, you're telling me that their solar arm so far has brought in about 84 million in revenue?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about that.
Okay. There are companies on the market that don't have that.
Would you like to name any?
Companies. Well, not lots, but some.
Yeah, so actually no, I don't want to touch that yet. I'm still in drive mode right now. Okay, back on it. Where was I?
Dr. Drive mode.
These car phones. All right, so I said the Montego Bay build out I'm estimating would cost about 190 million. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Next, ArcFox inventory around 60 million for about maybe 15 to 20 units. Charging infrastructure plus EV specific service tooling, because you're gonna need to, as some companies do, they give you a charger with the car, and you're gonna need people who can service EVs. Yeah, $10 million, conservatively. Marketing for EVs, let's call it 8 mil. So let's work with a subtotal of around, I don't know, $268 million. All right. Okay. I spelled out the Montego Bay numbers and the EV numbers in one. Mm-hmm. So, how GenCon gonna finance all of this with $10 million in cash? I believe JetCon will be doing a rights issue that will be announced by November 2026.
Inshallah.
Inshallah, indeed.
Okay.
I see the masses saying
but you said,
I see the masses saying the wrong issue.
Yeah. So Jamaican Politics TV also said APO to finance the new move.
Well, we're gonna pretend we didn't see that.
No, you have to deal with the reality of it.
You have to deal with it, yeah.
All right. So it's possible that an APO could be done, for which I will sell immediately before Randy and Danai. So you got see my order at the top of the queue. You see Randy and Danai after.
You're not gonna see my order.
All right. So,
that's a mistake you're gonna make, my brother. You're going in the
queue. You're not gonna see
queue.
the queue. You're gonna see order disappearing from the queue.
Yeah. You see, you know, Gavi said, "Look for me in the whirlwind. Yeah, look for me in the trade history." I'm out.
yeah.
It's faster and easier. All right.
Yeah, man, immediately.
Yeah, and APO is faster and easier. Cool, big soul.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Yeah.
APO is fast and easier. Jamaica Politics TV.
Yeah.
You need to go to everymickle.com/GRWR. Do grow. And you will not only be able to do wonderful research and put together an easy base case like you hear Jason doing here, but also you'll be able to understand why the APO is, you know, being realistic, you can say it's faster in that the brokers might be more willing to do it for you, but it is the worst thing. It is the worst thing that you could hope for.
Yeah, I think it's actually harder than the rights issue to do, really.
It is. If you're going from a technicality, but if you're going from a realistic perspective, where like the truth is you can't do anything on the market unless
definitely going to give you faster than right?
Exactly. You can't do anything unless a broker is willing to help you to do it. And the brokers are more than willing, as we've seen, to do APOs. And you've heard broker employees talk about rights issues with all kinds of stories, all kind of make up foolishness about why you can't do it or don't. Yeah, it's rubbish. I mean, when think about how many APOs we've seen in the last 10 years. And
how many failed APOs?
You'd have to say failed
they're
APOs.
Successful.
I mean, several failed though.
Several? How much?
NCB won't fail.
Well, when you say fail, what do you call fail?
Yeah.
I did not raise the amount of money I wanted.
So if you go off that, I mean, NCB did raise they raised more than their minimum.
Minimum, yeah.
Yeah. So NCB raised their minimum, and I think we've only had the one. If you're considering not raising to be failure, we've only had one failure.
You're talking about 138?
Yeah, student living.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Even
Tropical, I wouldn't say that failed.
Even Tropical ruined.
Tropical.
Even Tropical wasn't failed from the perspective of having done the APO, because they got what they wanted. They got, well, they didn't get what they want, but they got more than their minimum, so they did the APO. So if you do grow, you know also the import of like that. That's not just pedantic. There's import there, right? So for everybody else who wondering, that's like, think of like Dequity. Dequity is a failed IPO. They did not raise their minimum, so they didn't list it, you know, for whatever reason or reasons. But an IPO that's hoping to raise $1 billion but has a minimum of 100 million and raises 100 million is not a failed IPO, and they would list. So nah.
All right, that's fair enough.
So along those lines, that's what we have to consider what it is. So we will say fail.
All right, fail in the sense that they failed me as a shareholder.
No, that's another thing. No,
they
don't care about that. But
yeah, but they do again for reading the APO, they don't fail me.
Yeah,
they don't care about us.
One of my most disappointing companies is one that has said that they mash up a good chunk of my portfolio by coming out and saying APO, them considering APO. And from them said that.
Can you give a hint in Randy?
There's no hint needed, but we can talk about it another time. But yeah, then from them get at them share price taking a beating from then till now. And it's been more than a year. Anyway, I like the base case that you've been talking about so far, and I am still listening.
You know, no, now that you mentioned it, Randy, don't you think there may have been other factors keeping this stock down?
Which stock? Which stock?
JMB.
JMB.
I wasn't talking about JMB, but what other factors could be keeping JMB down? JMB chose to do the APO. They're one of the first to do it.
What about the market softness?
Anyway,
market
what are you saying about Jack?
Okay, Jason.
Okay. I'll go back.
What are you saying about Jack? That also, by the way, you're so far from the microphone. How the other mic are you on your headset?
Oh, no, the mic. Better?
A little.
I'm gonna turn it
up. Yeah, man.
Sorry, Jason, let me continue. I realized I skipped one of the points from my notes. Ding Dong has this song where it's him just buy a brand new bike, and that's JetCon promotion right there.
Having done work with various times with Ding Dong, I can tell you he does not do that for free.
Not intentionally.
True, but JetCon can't use that for free.
Okay.
There's just 8 million you say for the marketing. 8 million alone you say you put into the marketing,
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Like so down the whole 8 million. What else?
Yeah. So I believe they'll do a rights issue, and the beautiful thing, is that we don't need an EGM. So they have enough share capital outstanding that they can just drop a notice that, hey, 7 days from now, the board will be meeting to consider an equity raise. And then at the board meeting, after, we'll hear that they're doing the rights issue. So how much money do I think they're going to raise? I have... you had a question?
I do have a question. I didn't want to stop you, but since
no one go through the question, man.
Why did you say November?
Okay. I am turning around my company, right? I need cars because cars will be our main inventory, right? They took credit from Chinese suppliers, and they also took credit locally, right? So they have that finance cost weighing down the books, right? But guess what? The demand for cars is still there, and they still need inventory. They're still planning their mobile location, like I said before. So 2 quarters outstanding performance. Like I could stand up and clap right now. Right? Mm-hmm. By the third quarter, it's already cemented that, hey, we are back. JetCon is back. So Q3, I would drop the Q3 numbers early. Yeah, they're back. Bike. Or let me finish first. I dropped the Q3 numbers early, and then I would say, okay, I have these numbers showing that we're profitable, we want to grow, I want to borrow, I want some more money from you, from the stock market. So I would use these outstanding results to encourage people to participate in this rights issue that I'm gonna do. All right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Fair enough. I have here $178 million for the rights issue. 64.83 million in new shares, right? So the raise would address reducing finance costs, mobile build out. I told you before, you're gonna need money for these EVs, right?
Sorry, just remind me again. How much you said that?
178 million.
178 million
for the rights issue. Yeah.
Okay. Why just 178?
All right. So ideally, when you're raising money, you want to get the amount that you need. I remember Andrew Jackson had said that there's this loan facility that they have that they're gonna pay down some of, I think it's this month, from the profit that they now have. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So ideally, you just wanna raise just as much as you need to grow, right? So I didn't want to put some far out number like use up the entire space that they have. Just raise them the amount you need, and the amount they need, I think, is 178 million.
Okay. Now why not?
What price would that be?
275, 1 for 9.
One for 9. All right.
Okay. All right. Oh, no, I don't need to explain the rights issue. All right, let me skip over that. Where was I? Okay, so that's my rights issue thesis. Let me hear the feedback before we go to the next section.
There's a next section. The best way to make sure that you have enough money, you have the money that you need, is to make sure you have more.
Oh, so
Like,
you're saying that these directors selling and buying.
Tell me this. The work that you do for a 179 million rights issue, and the work you do for a 500 million rights issue, which one is harder?
It depends on. So context is that it will depend on the company. Like, how much money do you have? It's easier to raise money, or just a general rule of thumb?
Let's say JetCon. Let's say JetCon is considering, they're at the board and they're considering a 179 million rights issue or a 500 million rights issue. The process, the steps of doing the 179 million or the 500 million rights issue, which one of them has less steps?
I'd say the 179 million
has less steps than the
Well, actually, why would it have less steps? Wouldn't it be the same steps?
So if it's the same work to get 500 million as 179 million, are you going to do the work? Would you do it for 179 or 500?
Me personally, and in JetCon's case, I would do the 179.
I'm happy that you're not running JetCon.
I'm happy too. Big up on
why wouldn't you why wouldn't
I go for more money?
Yeah, that's the same work. So if it's the same work, why wouldn't you get the
go for the max?
Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying, you know. But for me personally, I just go for what's needed. You know, if you want to raise money later on, sure.
So what happens? You see, the problem is they have, they call you known unknowns and then you unknown unknowns.
I've heard that trick somewhere before.
Yeah, man, it's not a trick. But maybe it is. A politician said it. But if you don't know what could happen in the future, why wouldn't you take your safety? And your safety is more than I need. If I know I need 100, let me take 300.
I know you don't go 300. I think I get where you're going with this, but I still do agree. Yeah.
All right.
Where was I?
I don't think Randy was saying raise a crazy high amount. I just more than the exact amount you would need or budgeting for.
It makes sense, you know. It does make sense. So you aim for the stars and you land on a cloud, right?
I would even say that. I would say, you're running a company. Sometimes you need 179. Take 220.
Take 220. All right.
Something going over, you know.
I like what Dana said more, because that's a little more than just take the max so you can get.
All right, but why not take the max that you can get?
Let's call it personal preference then.
But when you're running a company, it's not your personal company you're running, right? You have to think
running for the shareholders.
Exactly. You have to think about the fiduciary duty. You have to think about the fact that whatever you went through to convince the brokers to do your rights issue. If you need 200 again next year, you're going to have to convince them again next year.
Well, this is us assuming that all would have went well and the company is just churning in profit.
But the company is churning in profit right now.
If it's not churning in profit, you're going to want extra money.
All right, fair enough. All right, so here's what I would do. I wouldn't go for the max, but I would go for more than what I need.
Wait, what's the max in this case, to be honest? I don't think there's a max in it. Yeah.
All right. Let me see. The outstanding. What do you mean?
Well, no, like
how do you define a max? That's what I'm asking. What is the max? Based on
the max you can raise on a junior market still 500 million. No? Are you talking about the new 750?
Yeah.
There is no max to how much you can raise on
junior market. There's no max. Well,
yeah, there's no max.
No.
No. Was there a change in the rules, Randy? I think there's a change actually.
No, there's no rule. There's no change in the rules. You can do whatever you want. It's just if you breach it, you lose the break.
Tax break.
Yeah. No, but they already lost the tax break.
Yeah.
So then there is no max.
No max.
Yeah. All right. So let me tell you the frame of mind I'm approaching this from. I think he's gonna remain on the junior market for now. So
this doesn't get you off the junior market.
No, if you breach
we even spoke about this earlier this year. I'm sure there's something now where you think that where you, if you're no longer eligible for graduate, something like that, if you move up.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
I'm sure we talk about it this year.
Don't try jump onto what Dana is saying.
No. You think I didn't come here prepared?
I know you didn't come here prepared for what Dana just said because you didn't hear that.
All right, let me see. Where did I see?
I never want to say it fully with the woodcats in mind. And I said something. I had some other conversation with you afterwards because of it.
So there's other things. I'm deliberately not going into some of it, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But so I'm sticking to what I know, which is that you don't have to go. Yeah,
sure.
You lose a tax break.
I don't know about that. My thing is you lose the tax break, and that's
you lose the tax break. Issue. Correct. And as you said just now, Jason, you said that they don't have any tax break to lose.
March this year it was so JetCon was
tax break to lose. If they have no tax break to lose, then they have no limit, right?
So what you're essentially saying is that they wouldn't mind going on the main market, or that's not a rule.
Is what you're saying.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know if I can find if that's actually a thing, but I'll look into it as we continue the conversation. That if you go over the junior market limit, that you have to move.
You're the one who said that, not me.
Yeah, so I'll try and confirm before we end the conversation.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna put aside the max thing for now. I think they're so I believe they'd raise a little more than they need. Right. So we can work with that. I don't think they're gonna leave. Well, no, let me leave that. I just think they'll raise more than they can raise. Than they need. I mean,
I was tagging in the group on the rule change.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on the same track. All right. Let me see. Where was I? Yeah, I put forward the right to case. I gave my timeline. All right. I told everybody that they don't need to have called the AGM to increase the share cap. Okay. Next up. So on that same, was that a question? No. On that same Mayberry by the way, listeners, I encourage you all to watch those Mayberry forum videos. Tons of good info. Andrew Jackson had said that he JetCon knows cars, right? The solar business was really something they were trying. When they had used cars and they sell to a wholesaler that then sells to people, right? So that's basically one customer. Okay. Another angle you could look at this JetCon.
Say that again?
So, according to Jackson, right, they have one customer, and that one customer sells to people. Yeah.
So you don't
Andrew Jackson said that?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't hear your question, Danai. Say it again. Danai is on far from the microphone again.
I don't know, bro.
Are you actually using maybe sound?
Danai sounds fine to me, though.
Yeah.
Maybe just on my
end. Danai sounds fine to me.
Like you are coming across much louder than Danai is to me.
I'm very close to the phone, so there's that problem.
All right. Well, go ahead.
I was just asking if you heard my explanation of the whole solar business.
Oh no, so you're talking about solar when you said the one customer.
Yes, they have one customer that they sell to for solar, and that one customer sells to a whole bunch of people.
Word. Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember the timestamp, but when you have time, just reach out the Mayberry videos with them. Okay. As Randy said, let's say 80 million, 85 million is what that solar business is earning. Because you just do the maths, if 80 to 90% bringing in, yes. Because you have to pick out whatever. So 80 million, let's work with that number, right? He's not interested in continuing with solar. We're talking about a company that was listed some 10 years ago that no longer has the tax break but understands the benefit of the tax break. Therefore, why not spin off the company on the junior market?
Okay.
Yeah, you just have solar be its own thing and JetCon own it. Yeah.
That's a very popular idea.
Yeah. And a main market company can't own a junior market company, so stay on the junior market.
I don't know that, but okay.
You do. I'm sure that's a rule. I'm certain.
You're certain? Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, why would
you know how to research? You do girl, so you know how to research. You know how to research. You know how to get into that stuff.
Yeah, man.
A main market company can't own a junior market company.
Yeah.
That's not
well, you know what? I will check the finer details of that line.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, man. That's where the real profit is, right?
That is precisely where the profit is for. It puts you so far ahead of almost everybody else.
Okay, where was I? The spin-off thesis, right? Just let JetCon do bikes and let the solar company become its own thing, right? And for the spin-off, the current shareholders would have to benefit from it, so that encourages people to go and buy up shares. Yeah,
they would have to benefit.
After, yes. That a piece of my company is now leaving. So, yeah. Okay.
Maybe. But how does that benefit? What do you mean?
What does that benefit? Us, the shareholders?
What's the form that the benefit must take?
What rule was that again? Okay. I'll skip that for now. Yeah. For now. I need for me to give you the answer. I'm lacking in the knowledge right now.
You're not, but keep going. Keep going. You're doing a good job so far. I think you did a great job, actually. And I'll tell you, people on YouTube, people on YouTube think the same thing. Jamaican Politics TV say lots of speculation, but I like the research. Jamaican Politics TV also said that he did the class already, so he knows. So he's done grow. So if you've done grow, you know that speculation is
the name of the game.
Yeah.
So Jamaican Politics, wouldn't I want to buy earlier so I can sell to the people who just are hear about the turnaround next year, January?
He never said no.
He never said no, about him. It's just speculation. I don't like hearing people say that as if it's a bad word.
But it sounds bad to me,
Because, but you should know
negative
better.
connotation around something. Yeah, that's how people view the thing. People speak about it as if, as if you must buy when you have the facts and you know where it go.
Yeah, but that's not what speculation is. And we are all speculating, unless you can read the future, in which case buy cash pot.
Or have inside information. One of those is illegal.
Exactly. Continue though, Jason. You're doing a hell of a bull case yourself for JetCon.
All right. Before I continue, let me see here. JC Junior Market Rule 5054B. When a subscribe, participate in voting share capital that has been admitted exceeds 500 million, the junior market company shall be required to discuss its eligibility to remain on the junior market with the JSE. Yeah, the junior market company may elect to remain on the junior market with the consent of the JSE. Okay. So you can stay.
Reading the old.
You said old?
I know for a fact you're reading the old one because of what Dana just pointed me to, which is something from the something from the core group.
Amendments.
Yeah, some of the amendments that have happened last year.
Yeah.
But effectively, I want you to continue this. So it's neither here nor there, one way or another. It's neither here nor there in terms of your bull case for JetCon. So keep going. Unless you think it is, in which case.
No, I don't think so. No. Remember, I was never for raising what I thought was the max amount.
But even the max amount wouldn't have taken them off. The max here that we
talking
about would be the junior market max. That still wouldn't take them off the junior market.
Mm-hmm.
It would be if they breach that. And even then.
I mean, also, what's the benefit of being on junior market beyond the tax break? Fees?
There's not really any.
Fees.
Oh, the fees. Oh, yes. Main market companies are charged higher fees. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think what's the opposite of fee? Fines.
Oh, yeah.
Larger fines?
No fines. So when you're on, I could be wrong, but I believe when you're on the junior market, there are no fines.
Well, I'd have to check. All right.
Well, listen, if you check and find that, please let me know. I don't think it's one of those things that you'll actually see any documentation on. But if you check and find, at me on Twitter.
Okay. Let me see. I think I touched everything. The only closing point I would give to everybody here is that JetCon has great reviews. If you go on Google right now and search JetCon review section, you'll see a bunch of 5-star, 4-stars, and we all know certain car dealerships have a bad reputation for bad customer service, right? So my pitch. No, JetCon doesn't have it. Just read through a couple of reviews, you'll see 5 out of 5 top 10 customer service. Be recommendations for our company.
That's a heavy one to put out there for any Jamaican company, boy.
Yeah, man.
They can be a great company and still have bad reviews, remember.
Well, that's true though, but this one has a lot of commendations, and Andrew Jackson said it himself on the same Mayberry forum that after sales is a big part of what they do.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that sounds good.
Sounds
from one JetCon shareholder to another. It sounds great.
But the way I see it, Randy, I don't have enough.
What do we say?
Two of us.
Okay. Let me see. I think I touched everything in my thesis here. Yeah. Any questions or clarification?
Yeah. Well, for me, I mean, I like it. I think it's a strong. I like what you put together, and what I also like is I wish more people do that sort of thing. I like you showing the grower skills there, and the benefit of it is that, like, if there's something that's off, let's say I disagree with something in your thesis, and I explain why I disagreed, and you check it and it makes sense to you, then all you have to do is change that thing and everything that leads off that thing, and it just helps, right? So, like the how much to raise. It's a great question. It's a great point. The how much to raise. The how much to raise is a great question, great point. You might disagree, like, I think only raise what you need, and I'm thinking, no, the trouble of raising money is a whole process. That why go through it twice in short succession. It's better to get more than you need, and then you use it how you want, or you keep some or whatever, than it is to take less than you need or just what you think you need. Because also one thing you learn, I can tell you with just experience in business, you're always going to need more than you think.
Mm-hmm. And
that's from the My Money J CEO.
The thing I look at here specifically, that's the business versus the shareholder. Because what happens on the finance side with raising like that is typically you have a pension fund buying in whatever. But if you raise a lot more than you need, or a lot more than your valuation can manage. That's where it's usually managed on the finance side. Because if you raise 500 and if you got 200, you be efficient on the 200. You actually use the 200 in a certain way, and you get whatever returns you want from it. Then your valuation, you wouldn't have the 300 million extra shares worth extra shares there. So your PE looks better. Every valuation just looks better off of that, and then at that point, dividends flow better, that kind of thing. So that's where the finance side comes in.
I take that, but then also again, adding that's a great point.
On the business side, that's not a consideration for the business. The business owner can consider it, but the business, that extra money in the door does some work, right?
Yeah, and in fact, all of the money should be working. So if you have a plan for 200, but you go for 5, and you get the 5, yes, the 300
not immediate
matters on the books.
It's not within your immediate perspective, but you should be able to find something, right? Or I would hope you can.
Of course, you should be doing things with it. Like all of it should work. So yes, the 200 is going actively into the 14% margin. So expecting 14% margins on that 200, but the other 300 invest it. Hey, John Jackson is close, and I think is he still a large shareholder? He's a former chairman of JetCon, and I'm sure if you give John Jackson 300 million, he knows what to do with it. Well, I would hope. I don't know. He took a big amount and put in access on. That's still sitting where it is. But good dividends. So hey. But yeah, that's just the maybe the counter to Danai's point about taking more than you need. But it's a great point that Danai make about like the pensions might have that kind of question and the expectation around 500.
You take my money and I going to want the best valuation at the end of the day. I'm not trying to give you everything. I'll find someone else that can give me a better valuation than if I have 500 and I give you 200 as a great valuation. If I give you 300 more, I could have find something else. I can find 300. The other 300 could have go somewhere else at a similar valuation where I give you the 200 versus no, your valuation is far ahead. When I give you 500 full. So I get the finance side. That's it's usually that's actually where I hear it typically come in. Oh, don't raise more because I'm investing in you and I want the best deal and I look at you and what I'm getting from you.
True, I can see that. I think it's a dumb argument to some extent when it's applied in those cases. I get what you mean though. What I think, and I'm not saying a dumb argument, I think a prepared company, that's where your finance team, your finance manager comes in, should have an answer for that and a justification for why we want or need all of what it is that we want or need. That's my view.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I do have to agree with you as the person giving you the money though.
True.
If me say True. If you give me if I know that half a year plan is where my best buck is, I'll fund half. You come to 500 and when you lay out the 250 is where my best deal is. I'm going to give you 250.
Yeah, I get you. Which is the beauty of the right issue also, where hey, I only want this much from you, right? If I want more, sure, we're having a conversation. But funny enough, I think at least the numbers that we're talking about, the rights issue, actually I don't know, but I'd like to think that the shareholder base would be more than willing to provide it, provide more than you think you need, and you're always going to need more than you think. My thought.
By the way, Randy, I just at you, I found the article about junior market companies receiving no fines.
Article?
Mm-hmm.
Those rank lower on the scale,
Okay.
All right.
Well, yeah.
Any more questions? So I gave you that point, which is the am I getting what I want? Am I getting more than I want? Am I just taking the piece that I want? Right? You have a 179. I'll tell you, I think that what you're saying is not necessarily outlandish. I think there's a real case there for a rights issue. I would be annoyed if they did a rights issue for 200 million. If you do it for more. I would expect them to go for the max. The companies in 6 months is giving 123 million profit, and at the start of the Chinese takeover, as you've put it, if they end the year at 250, 247 is what you say. So you double what's here, so 247. If they end the year at 247, valuing the company at 2.4, call it 2.5. If you do 10x, they can raise higher. I'd expect them to raise higher, maybe not the max, and they have a lot of room for the max. He didn't answer the time when he asked you what's the max, but they can raise 600 mil, 500 mil, 400 mil. And it's easy for me to say that because I'm not the one doing it, right? But I would be annoyed if they only raised 179 or 200. I think they'd raise more, and I definitely would want it to be a rights issue. Definitely don't come with no APO. Don't make that mistake. That's a mistake that your shareholders would suffer from. It wouldn't be me, because first sign of that I'm out. So, it is what it is. But I like your analysis. The things I would tell you to tighten up with it are things like your assumptions for what the money would be used for. So like you mentioned twice, the Chinese debt around the vehicles, right? That's what you had said?
There's a couple credit facilities. Yeah, pay down debt.
A couple credit facilities. Pay down debt. But why would they pay down those credit facilities? You mentioned one of them being the Chinese companies that sell the vehicles. Why would they pay that down?
One of the drags on earnings is the finance cost, so you could reduce that.
One of the drags on earnings is the finance cost, so you could reduce that. Is it?
Yes.
2.4 mil so far in the second quarter. Year to date, 4.7 mil. Okay. You could reduce it, but if you're getting bang for the buck on the thing, why not keep it? It allows you to have a higher reach. Like don't watch Twitter. Don't watch Twitter. Credit can be a great thing. So I'm not saying you're wrong though.
Bro. I think Jamaica and the mindset around credit is limiting us, bro. I have so much conversations where people just refuse. People in situations because they just refuse to go to the bank.
You have to reframe it then. People are willing to take out credit on things like cars. That's why you should go to JetCon.
What if I told you that I'm not? No. A lot of people, and no, that's a lie. I see it often. So, but they save the money on it. I hear that so often.
People.
If you go, if you so often, I have clients and people randomly talking to me, and I'm not going to take a loan. I'm going to get enough cash in hand to get a car. And I hear this at every level. I hear people that make really good money. Doctors that make millions finally save. I say millions, house money. I was talking to Bridget the other day. Somebody told me saying in here's him buy a house. I was say a good fee, whatever, cool. Or you talk to me about it. I find out so this man take all the money for him working for years. Just buy those.
Cash.
Cash, he just think the money.
Rich.
Dumb.
It just never makes sense. Sorry. And I couldn't tell him dumb, bro. I couldn't tell the man.
Well, I wouldn't say dumb. I wouldn't say that. People have.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Jason, if you buy the house and offer that, I mean the money you have is the next salary. How would you feel? That makes you have no more disposable. If you can go uptown Kingston and buy a house with cash, and that is all the money you save since you start working, and you have nothing left after that, do you think that's a good decision?
Oh, definitely no. You're gonna need, your emergency fund and your stocks in Trans Jamaica and all those other things.
All the month is the money coming next month.
So yeah, I agree. It's a bad move.
It's a bad decision, and I can tell you, I hear that so often. Somebody sells, or I even go, I sold the house, and I have some cash in front of me, and the cash is all I have now. And then, and I'm even talking about that is not a specific scenario. That is a lot of, I've heard that a lot, and not just kind of just broadly in Jamaica. I've heard that conversation. I've had that conversation. People are meet out over, and that's what they do. They get the cash and they buy something. They spend on it, and there's no consideration. The bank don't. They want the bank come in, and the biggest thing I hear from that is, me no want borrow 30 million from the bank and end up pay back 50. That doesn't matter. No, that doesn't matter. But you should be concerned with it, your affordability month to month on that loan, because you have the cash, you have all the cash they had, it's there. But you can if you can afford to live with the loan doing anything, then work with that. Versus you broke yourself. So if you start back, you reset. You have a car. Yeah, I always talk about the moment you buy the cars, it costs less. So the 5 million save after 5 years of working, and you buy the car, that's a 3 million. Yeah, sell the car tomorrow and get back your money if you need it.
Well, I mean, trigger them in 3 months telling somebody, or 3 years saying, yeah, well, buy them a thing cash and whatever. It's a different conversation. It's a big conversation.
It's a both. It's
a cultural thing as well.
You can buy that car, the cash. You buy that cash. And I remember in high school, my brother used to say, me say, yo, you see all the people up on the road, they don't own them car, the bank own.
That's a common thing.
And I'm like,
yeah.
I don't want to them time. I wish I could tell the Virgin them time because that the bank now drive the car.
Unless it goes in
off credit, they live on credit card. Like, okay, that's what it's for, right?
Yes.
But it is an understanding.
We have an aversion to debt that is it's not even worrying about the extreme problem that debt comes with, of I can't afford it. It's actually ruining certain things. It's nothing more than I don't want that in my life. You're not seeing it as a tool or where it can actually work for you. Just avoid it.
Yeah, avoid it. So like you hear, like I said, debt is like fire, right? It's great if you understand and you can control it. It's hell if it's out of control and you can't control it, you don't know what you're doing, right? But we go, yo, I don't want the fire in my house at all. Like, yo, bro, how are you gonna cook?
Cook?
Yeah. It is a different kind of conversation that not everybody is a big hurdle. It's a big hurdle that people have to get over. And on that note, Suzette Barrow said on Twitter, with the rising levels of vehicles being repossessed, how do you think this could impact them?
Okay, I saw your question, Suzette. I was gonna get it. It won't impact them. JetCon has a loyal customer base and they're increasing their marketing.
What? That's your answer?
That's my answer.
You need to have a better answer than that, my brother. Have a better answer than that. A better answer than that, I think, is that if the car is repossessed, it affects the people who lent them the money to get the car. JetCon doesn't do financing. JetCon sells it. Like if you go to the bank, you get a loan to buy the car. JetCon gets all of the money. Yeah. You have to keep paying back the bank. So that doesn't matter to JetCon.
I like Randy's answer.
JetCon's business. My answer is actually well more thought out. But yeah, don't come with fluff, my boy. Just try and hit the actual sense of a point, because you have it. You have all of the knowledge already.
Yeah.
Very, very impressed by what you do. And just pause and remind people, send a speaking request. We'd love to hear from you. Send a speaking request and we'd love to hear from you. You don't have to be as well thought out and put together as Jason here. Just whatever you want to talk about, we'd love to hear it. Whichever company you want to talk about. He just really wants to talk about his base case, JetCon. I hope you have a lot of money in JetCon. Jason,
because
I hope you have a lot of money in JetCon.
All right, let me just wrap up and then I'll jump off. So somebody else, I don't want to steal the spotlight.
I'm running you, and I'd love to.
No, I know, Randy. I know. It's okay. It's okay. No Before I touch my final points, I see where Tavares says, that 30 million could have gone on Trans Jamaica. And I agree. Could I go to Jamaica for real?
And doubled while still owning the house. You could even then use that profit to buy the house if you wanted.
Yeah, buy it cash with the profit.
It's not wrong. No, what? What? I'm not saying buy it cash. I'm saying take the mortgage on the house and keep that cash that you have. Put the cash in Trans Jamaica. This is what he's saying in his hypothetical situation. Put that 30 million instead of saving up 30 million for the last 10 years and then using it to buy a $30 million house cash. Take the mortgage and put the 30 million in Trans Jamaica. And then when Trans Jamaica did double, you now have 60 million in Trans Jamaica and you'd still have the mortgage that you're paying out of your paycheck. Or if you want to, you sell the 60 million worth of Trans Jamaica and then pay for the house out of that. And now you have the house and 30 million. But you lose not that there'll always be a Trans Jamaica and not that it's always going to work that way, but you lose the option of profiting in that if you are looking down on credit. Credit is a tool. Credit is something that you should understand. And it is not possible to achieve great wealth without credit. It's not. I don't think it's possible to achieve wealth without credit.
That's from who? Uncle Mike?
No. Well, I don't know if he said that to what, maybe.
Other people money. OPM?
That's true. That's true. OPM.
Somewhere, yeah. Credit comes somewhere in the mix. If you inherit it, that it has some credit in the way.
Yeah, it's 100% true.
All right. Let me let me jump. I just wanted to say that, I'm encouraging all of you to, go invest. The stock market is a great vehicle to build up. When I was doing my JetCon research, I saw this tweet from, I think, 2019 or 18 from this guy called Randy. Apparently, JetCon had funded his trip to Cuba. It looked like, which is very impressive. I don't know the story behind that. You can probably look back, but I saw that tweet. So in Randy's case, in Dana's case, stock market has changed.
If you're hearing me, no, sorry, I'm definitely not hearing you guys.
You're not hearing me, Randy?
You're hearing me. I'm hearing you. You not hear us?
I don't know. I had said that. I tweeted that.
Well, if I find the tweet, I'll at you. Yeah, but you were beside this big Cuban flag when I was doing my research.
I think I've screwed up my sound again.
I don't think he's hearing me.
Well, let me see. If I know it's not JetCon, but probably sent me to thing. Sent me to Trinidad.
Did I hear you? Or Jason, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Randy.
Hearing you, Randy. Hear us?
I guess him not here.
My brother told me he was jumping Carnival. He was finally going back to Trinidad after COVID because he went to school there and he's very, very much a Carnival junkie. And he said he told me I was going already. But if you know Trinidad, it's really hard to get plane tickets after a point. After like certain and like early in the year. No, it's hard to get a plane ticket for February, March to go to Trinidad. It's hard to get accommodations. The prices start skyrocketing. So I end up in December buying a ticket. Paris make a wicked play, and I made a good amount of money. So I say, "Yo, we're going to Trinidad."
Wait, you said Paris? Is that the split?
Paris Amusement. Yeah, the split. Yeah. So I made a play there. Made more than the budget for the Trinidad Bridge, which is with increased prices, and I had quite a time with that money.
All right. I
can do things.
Definitely.
I sent it to Switzerland.
Are you allowed to say that?
No, not somebody said that. Tell Tyron he might love that story.
I didn't know you were allowed to talk positively about Kintyre.
Oh no! I think this guy is a Kintyre guy. He's been coming week to week. I assume it's a he.
Sorry, I just got
for no reason to be honest.
I see it.
I've not gendered him, but he's pretty happy about Kintyre. So
Kintyre.
So, yeah.
He's the one that said Kintyre to to $20.
Yeah, something like
40.
that. So he's either their biggest fan or the most sarcastic guy in the world.
Or somebody who sees the future.
He said, "Future Minds is the name, so he might know something we don't."
All right. Even though Ronnie not here.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you again, man. You heard me?
Yeah. By the way, I at you on the tweet of you in Cuba, but from 2019.
Did I say that? Jeez. 2019.
Yeah.
Huh.
So that came up in my JetCon research.
I am let's see. Yeah. I certainly don't do that anymore. I don't tweet anything like that anymore. Yeah, well, shout out to Jen.
You know, you should.
No,
you should, you know.
No.
No, my brother.
It's not a safe space.
Yes, man. This is a safe space.
No. Yeah, no, my house is a safe space. Twitter is not. Yeah, I try to be.
Not anymore.
I'm trying to be at a digital, as me say. But I like your case. I'm a believer in your case. By the way, I'm actually probably maybe a bigger believer in your case than you are.
Bigger than me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because maybe I'm biased because it's my own case, but I am like I don't know if they're doing a rights issue, but I can see the case for them doing a rights issue. I believe they'll do a rights issue. I could see a case for them spinning off that solar company onto the micro market, not the junior, the micro, which is the same.
Why not the junior?
Well, you know what? True. Why not the junior? Because it's the same thing.
No, I thought you had some reason why you said junior, micro.
I do, but so last month I went through the micro market. I did Scotia Advanced Grow, Scotia and the new micro market rules, and I just don't want to go into it here. You know, the people that pay their money, I did Advanced Grow and in the group.
True.
So I just want to go
into it. Is our own, you
know. Who?
Czar.
Who that? Tavar Jerry?
Yeah, say it first.
Okay, stop. Okay.
No free value.
Yeah, no free value. Yeah, I'm putting that sort of work out and then turn on.
No, what do you mean no free value? The amount of stuff, the amount of money you give every week.
That's true.
Yeah, true.
That's
but,
true.
Yeah,
it is.
I think me straight too much.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yes, man. Encourage.
I'm a strong believer in the JetCon case. Like, I'm a shareholder. I also don't own enough. I'll be probably buying more. I was interested in hearing what you said that they said about expanding to Montego Bay, and like you heard my point around whether or not they said it, or if they prompted it, or if it was prompted by a question. And as we hear now, it was prompted by a question. That's not to say it will happen, but it gives me greater pause. I have less belief in it. I have less verisimilitude that way. Which is also like the Trans-Jamaica thing. I don't know if that guy said the whole Mobe thing on his own, or if it was a question. But that was also at a AGM, so we can look that up afterwards and see. In fact, I think Jason, was it you who at me on Twitter with that?
Yeah, I replied to you from the AGM
link. Was he asking a question?
I'd have to reread what I sent, as I was watching a video earlier today.
Yeah, well, remember, was it in the Q&A section?
Yeah, the Q&A section.
So it sounds like somebody asked a question and him just say it.
That's probably what happened.
That is likely what happened, and you see, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, so it is what it is. One of the most significant projects which we will hear about is the Montego Bypass project. Well, maybe not. This reads like it's something else. Anyway, and we are already in discussions with NROC. NROC came to us to talk to this keenly. NROC came to us to talk about how the billing system could be interoperable, meaning that how our existing toll system could work with the mobile tolling system. Now, let me help you out with a little bit. I say I don't know free work, but I'll do a little bit of free work here. One of the things I teach at Grow is that the best thing to approach the market is in your bit of knowledge and then you add a dash of common sense. If Enrock has to approach you about making the what he said, the mobile tolling system, although I don't know if that's exactly what he said, I think he used another term. If Enrock is approaching you about how to make that tolling system maybe integrate with yours, then that might indicate that it's not your tolling system that's being considered, right? And if it was you running it, it would be your tolling system that's being considered, right?
But I'm sure everybody understood that based on what I said, or what was said there.
I don't. You would be surprised.
Surprised.
People will believe a lie either because they're afraid it's true or they want it to be true.
Well, if you say so, this seems straightforward.
When the guy mentioned the Montego Bay bypass, people wanted to hear. He could have just gotten up and said Montego Bay bypass and sit back down. No context, no nothing else. And people go, oh, I know what that means, right? If you see, I mean, look at the conversations on Twitter, how people mention it and the reaction whenever I mention
new leg.
You know that, not the new leg. They had the rights to the road, and gave it up. They allowed it to lapse. So why would I be excited now to hear that you're probably going to apply to be able to run the? You had it. You didn't have to apply. It was yours. You gave it up.
Oh, by the way, Randy, he wasn't asked, right? He gave it as a part of his director's report.
I think he knew that. I think, it doesn't read like a question to me. So, or like an answer to a question. So I think he knew that it would come up. And I'm not saying that they won't get it. And in fact, I'm not even saying that there is an opportunity for profit there, even in the interoperability, right? There is opportunities for some amount of profit in the interoperability. But the market takes all types. And if everybody was going deep, we would have a better market, I think, but we wouldn't.
But who would I sell to?
You'd still be able to sell to other people. What do you mean? I bought Trans Jamaica I buy Trans Jamaica up to this week. Why?
I thought you were a Trans Jamaica hater.
Me?
Not the streets,
no. The street. Which street? Not Trans Jamaica. The streets have no sense. The streets have no sense if them think that. There's no stock on the market that I hate. No company on the market that I hate. None.
Yep.
Yeah. Companies aren't things.
Yeah,
they're made up
things.
They're
people. They're
yeah.
They're an agreement between people. That's a company side.
Exactly. And the people who don't know that they're an agreement between people tend to make a little less money than the people who do know. And understand that. But yeah, big up Jason. I really like this. Thank you for doing it. I mean, I didn't mind giving you this much time. You, like I said, up to this point, you are the number one person that has sent a speaking request so far. So
before I leave, I wanted to say, encourage your family members to invest, and just being a part of the investing community is really funny. There are several things I've said throughout this whole talk that only certain people understand because they're at the event. Like the thing I said about other factors affecting JMB, only some people catch a reference. There's also the whole fundamentals versus non-fundamentals debate, and I could go on. Right, I've been watching investment community for a while. It's really fun to be a part of. So definitely jump in and invest.
You love that, and I like that you're trying to get a caveat. But even you listen to the show for a long time, you get how many jokes Dana and I make. And when Shay's here, sometimes I make the same joke, right? We make a lot of jokes, and they're almost all inside jokes. And it's not that they're meant to be. It's just it's knowledge. So once you say the people who are inside here one thing, and the people who are not inside here are another thing, a lot of times. So it is what it is. It's like Future Mind saying everybody hated on Kintyre. Our minority shareholders matter saying TJH hater, lol. I don't know, maybe they're swinging the other direction. They're thinking that I'm a TJH lover, but hey, streets can think what they think. Anyway, big up and thank you for that, Jason.
Yeah, man, Jason, big up. Trust me, really good.
All right. I think next up was, I don't know if it was Jerry or Luane. I think it might be Luane. I'm going to go with Luane because I think we're just going off memory. Luane, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. How's the market treating you? How you like things so far? And what's the stock? What's the results that you love or you want to talk about?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you remember, but back in 2020, I was a big trans guy. Right after COVID, them time there. You hear me clearly?
Pre-op or post-op?
Repeat that.
I'm continue. You say you're a big trans guy in 2020.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
My man, I think I was bouncing it around back then to Twitter. We were more active on Twitter at the time, but
I don't know if I've lost sound. Are you hearing him, Danai?
Yeah. You hearing me now?
I'm hearing you fine, yeah, man.
Okay.
Sorry, you're saying that you were bouncing it around and then it sounded like you got cut off.
Okay. So you're hearing me clearly now? Let me just confirm.
Yeah, I am hearing you quite fine.
Oh. All right. I think what happened is I have the video on and I have the Twitter thing.
You want to ignore the video. Yeah.
You want to turn off the video.
Yeah, exactly.
At the time being. Let me mute it. Okay. So back in 2020 after COVID. So I would so yeah, I hear you're saying that people saying that boy is a trans hater. Or some people think that. But trans is actually one of my biggest convictions since 2020.
Do you think I'm a trans hater?
No, I don't think so. I think you play the market quite smart, and I must big up you guys because you stick to this educational journey with spreading the word and getting a lot more people interested in invested and so big up on yourself and continue to do the good job. I think you really talk market and explain and try to teach people about how to look at it. People can have their different views, At the time, even with trans from 2020, it's crazy. Like I up 10, 12 times what I invest and I have, and you have
12.
Yeah, some
you can't be up 12. You can't be up 12.
Well, I actually buy some when it was 0.8 cents, so at $11, you can do the maths on that,
It was never 0.8 cents.
Yeah, man, the US one, not the US, sorry.
The US.
No, not the US, the Jamaican dollar one. Yeah, man, it when COVID hit, it got down to some crazy, it I think 87, so it's $1 something. It dropped.
You have a My Money JA account?
No.
I can tell. You want to sign up on My Money JA account? Use the Connect app and just sync and see what your actual portfolio look like. It will pull everything COVID and before. You go back decades if you need to automatically and make you see what your actual portfolio is.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I was basically from
remember at least that road when COVID thing.
Yeah, man.
You know what fell below? You know what fell that low?
Yeah. Well. I mean, I guess I use Dre Trader, so that's what I use.
But it don't matter. To be fair, let me be fair. I don't think you're going off anything exact. It can be up 13 times if you bought it at its absolute lowest and measure it at its absolute highest.
Yep, some. So it's not all because I buy some at IPO. So I actually got some from NCB, literally IPO there. And
try set up a My Money J account. It's free. I'd encourage you to get the paid one, but you want to start with the free one. You're up 10x. You're certainly up 10x at least.
Yeah. At least. I mean, I would say around that.
You want to know regardless of what you're up or down, you want to know how your portfolio is actually doing. So I would strongly encourage you to get a My Money J account. Just hit the connect. And not just you, anybody that's listening.
So how it works, since you mentioned it? Like you say connect it to like what? So you connect it to J Trader?
I mean, it's almost self-explanatory.
Oh.
You click here, install it, and you log into JTrader or Moneyline or whatever you use, or you can go to
cool. Well, I'm going to check it out then. I never know that.
2 clicks and it will create your portfolio, will do everything for you, and it will have you know what your exact gains, losses, whatever is, how your money is exactly doing, exactly how much dividends you've gotten, and exactly how much you get on a whole heap of things. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to set it up right away. Like yeah, literally,
man, it's wonderful. Yeah. And the important thing for it is that it allows you to be aware of what your gains actually are, right? You don't have to guess it. You know what your gains actually are, so you know how much money you make, and you don't get told any crap, because a lot of people get told crap.
Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't say I am one of those, because I think I fully and you know, and it I mean literally, like I don't really go through broker or any of those kind of thing. I literally monitor my thing and do my thing myself. So it's not.
You don't know exactly how much you're up.
Well, as I say, some of it for sure. Like I see the account.
There's no sum of it. There's no sum of it. It's just one Jamaica. So it is.
No man, when Miss means some of it, I mean like you buy at different points. Your average out, yes. So
you want to know what your actual average price is.
Yes.
It's important for you to know how much you've actually spent, and that will help you know how much you're up. But also it helps with many decisions. So you need to have an accurate number in front of you at all times.
Yeah. I mean, accurately looking at the profits, so that's very good. But I'm going to set up
you don't know how much profit. You don't know how I like that, but you don't know how much profit it is.
No man, I know the profit to exact, man. Up to this evening, I mean, you know, like yeah, crazy. But yeah. Anyhow,
you know how much your exact profit is?
Yeah, man, like exact, but not. I don't calculate it, because you know the thing change every day. So and one of the strategy that I use is that sometimes you don't want to be following these things all the time, because it will force you to sell too early. And in my opinion, that's one of the things that I'm actually checking in with you guys, like, you know, what you think about in terms of like run rate. Randy, you mentioned that you bought some earlier in the week. I think a lot of people was buying the fall back to around $10. I kind of was expecting that, so it kind of moved, you know, how I think.
Expecting it to fall back to 10?
Yes, and just give a little background with me. Like I do you know, like for the past like 3-4 years, I do a lot of stuff with even back in the day with like Bitcoin and Solana and ETH. So I understand, and I've been following those guys. Far more liquid markets than Jamaica market and Jamaica stocks. So that is the point that I'm coming from. So like, you know, so so when I look at the market, like from back in the days when I doing my analysis on trans, like it was the most liquid. You know, you had I think at the time you had like the whole Muslim group, and they were doing a lot of, you know, I think John Jackson, he used to do some writing about these people who have been acquiring it. So I see certain little activities from back then, those fundamental activity. It take a while, because it's like the market was waiting on the government to sell theirs before they start the push. So
I don't think the market was waiting on that at all.
Yeah.
I don't think the market knew about that until it was announced.
Yeah, I agree.
So well, that's
last year, that's, you know. That's last year.
Before last.
Yeah. I mean, I saying that, meaning that, and not like the market know about it. Like, you know, it's just a figure of speech. Like the fact that it happening after now that this push. But I think what they sold, like, yeah, the push, like the price. I think the government sale probably around $3-4, or $4 something like that. So
$3 something.
Yeah, something like, so that's what I'm saying, you know. So since they sold, you know, yeah, it's like it make a big push. They attack from like $3 to what, around 11 something now. So yeah, so
make a big push before them sell too.
Yeah, that like
they eat 5 and they sold at 3, and then move again now to where it is now.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's yeah, so I checking in to actually see what you guys think about like the potential, like where you see, or anybody have any views on where they see it might be going. Like I have I have my views, but it's good to see other opinions.
What's your views?
Yeah.
Oh, let me share my views. Or you want him to go first, Randy?
One thing I do, I want to commend you and actually holding for that long. I can tell you,
trust me,
at the time, a lot of people were a lot of people that were buying when you were buying, I know what.
Yes.
They sounded very different.
Very early, yes.
What they wanted to move.
Yes, and that come from like a lot of lessons from crypto, because I used to play with some meme coins.
Yes, they got to with Bitcoin already.
Yeah, I play with some meme coins and like you sell and then trans, like the case for trans was just so strong. I was like, this is something that I can.
Case for trans?
This is something that I can pass down to my kids. Like that's why. So like even though as much as we're going right now, in my opinion, this is the case for trans, Randy, is like, in my view, we have it. See that you guys spoke about JetCon and cars, and I don't think we each year cars going up. They have a government guarantee to increase price basically each year.
Cars?
Price of the tolls, and you have cars. Everybody want a car. You guys were talking about JetCon, so everybody want a car. Once that is like a little thing that everybody want. I mean, they make crazy profit even with a hurricane and lucky and freeing up the toll for almost 15 days. Like the debt is continuously going down as they paying it off. They say up to 80% of them profit from the prospectus. They say over 80% they're going towards dividends. So like each year the business case is getting stronger and stronger. Like, what is the limit for this? I'm not sure. And to me, is the best run company on the stock market. Is the best run company in terms of a simple business model. Like the model is very simple. Like you drive, I've been to China. If you go to China, like across China is toll roads. And if you study proper investors like Warren Buffett from back in the days, you know that infrastructure is something like that they used to invest in at the railroad. That's how them kind of make them name. That's how them portfolio. That is like a base for your portfolio when you're doing stuff.
I don't think that's how they make them name, but yeah, they did do a bit of consolidation at CSX, but yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my view. I can't make other people.
What's your view though?
Yeah, I just
say something to hand down to your kids.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't get anything to your kids, you can't get anything to your kids.
Yeah, for example, like about more trans at around like $3.20, right? Back and I borrowed against by trans, and use the money that I borrowed to put all of that into buying more trans at $3.20, and that was
really?
So that's the level of so even when you guys were talking about leverage or whatever, like that yeah, I was like, yeah, this is worth it, and yeah, so. That's how we're looking at it in terms of. I don't even think
borrowed against you margined it and put the margin back into it.
Exactly that. Exactly.
At 320.
320, yeah, man.
Why?
Yeah.
All of the margin.
All of it. Because yeah, that's I wanted more, and I was like, where I get some free stuff, and I just do that, and it so far.
When?
Yeah, you were saying something.
Oh yeah, when?
Oh, I think probably around 3 years ago. I don't remember exactly, but it's straight through NCB. So NCB is the ones that do it, and the broker there set it up, and yeah, that's how we do it. So I don't even.
3 years ago.
About 4 years ago, but yeah, through NCB.
Jamaica was not 4 years ago.
How much? Yeah, how much it was? How much was that?
It don't matter because you paid 324 years ago.
No, as I say, around 3-4 years ago. So yeah, that's I don't.
Difference. Which one?
Yeah, but yeah, I can't check, but my system.
Check. Sorry, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
For you to take a loan against the shares and put it back into the same shares.
All right, let me check.
You don't have to know the exact date. I just mean like when.
Yeah, man. So all right, I can check because I still paying off my loan as a matter of fact.
So, I know you must still be, but and you put all of the loan back into Jamaica.
Everything. Yep. So is it right. Yeah? Is it okay? And I can say it's NCB, so you can check NCB cap. So they are the ones that.
I mean, I don't have.
Me can't check that.
I can't check it.
No. When I say check, I don't mean like check is I just say that this is things that the bank do. That's what I mean.
Oh, definitely.
I'm well aware that I'm well aware of how it works. I know that it works. I've done it. I've done it for a lot of things. It's just. Actually, the initial reason why I said because you said 320 and then you said 3-4 years ago, but Jamaica hit 320 like last year.
Mm-hmm.
I know if it was last year, you remember.
No, it was year before.
Yeah. It's not last year for sure.
Last year. After the thing there, on the we call it again, year thing there, up for sale.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
320 was the year before.
Yeah, man, about around 320, I think. Yeah, because as I say,
Yeah, but 320. You get what we said?
No, I'm not sure what you're saying actually.
If it was any time, it's not 2 years ago. You said 3 or 4 years ago. Right?
No, it's definitely it's not 2 years either. So I think it's around 3 years, 3-4 years, as I say. It's not like
So if it was 3 years ago, the bank would have been overcharging you by like roughly 50%.
For shares, you'd have bought the shares higher than they're trading for. You get me?
Repeat that.
If you bought at 320 in 2023 or any time before that, you'd have bought the shares higher than they've been trading for on the market. Oh
well, again, all right. So when you say it's around when 320, then so it's probably around 2.5 years because it's around 320. That price below. I'm not sure exactly what time or when, but but just look for the time. I think.
So Jamaica at that level of 320 is 2 years.
2.5 years ago. Yeah, probably around then.
Not 2.5.
That's 2. That's that. My thing is that's something you really want to check. If you're borrowing money and buying at this price way before.
No, man. Like as I say, it's strictly J trader, so it assure the price.
At that price at that time.
Repeat that.
It couldn't have been bought at that price at that time. Then, if it's J trader.
Oh well, if it's one thing, I sure. So at what time? Meaning around 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, so probably it's around.
It have to be 2024 and after.
So probably it's around then. Probably it's around then. Like it feel longer to me, but probably it's around 2.5 years. Like.
I say it definitely wants to
2.5 feet up.
Can't be 2.5, but
can be 2.5.
So you can track it.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I probably set up all other stuff, but I mean that, like as I say, I have fully other stuff doing, but I really follow up that part. But me sure one thing I'm sure about is around 320. That much we can say. So and I still paying it off as we speak. I think it sometime next year it finished. So you're probably right too, because it was like I think it's a 3-year loan. So yeah, something like that.
So that'd be 2023. Yeah. But it was nowhere near that in 2023.
No, we're not 2023 year loan. I mean, and I think you're going to finish, yeah, probably around that time for sure when you think about it. But yeah.
All right, but I mean, regardless. That's
exactly.
Yeah, I like the thing. Yeah. Not exactly necessarily, because again, money, you want to be on top of it on a different level, especially you say for your kids and all that. So
yeah. So,
and I would say on your part, if you go check do your checks and figure out exactly how.
yeah, but one thing I like it wasn't a case where I say it's not like I can't say that the bank was, because I never buy it through the bank, I straight J3. So I'm sure the price was the price where it at the time when I buy the additional. So that part of it is just the timing aspect and yeah. I mean, I really follow
I like the
follow
conviction
that.
though. I like
that aspect.
I like that you're doing the thing you believe in doing, you know? You buy the stock IPO, you sit through the times when nobody love it.
Yeah.
You hear
I remember mentioning it to people on Twitter and people laugh after me back then. Like it was like, no, that don't make no sense. But it is a slow burner for sure. You know?
Were they wrong? And if it's a slow burner.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not been out of time. It's 6 years.
No, it's 2020 to 2026. Yeah, it's 6 years. Like it's not.
Not really slow.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money in a short time. So good moves on your part. And then the conviction for borrow money and put more back in there. People can't do that, not do that.
Yeah.
So say do it. Big up you.
Yeah. I mean,
and you're reaping the rewards now.
Yeah, as I say, you know, yeah, I trust me, use a lot of it to do other stuff. Like we do a lot of other stuff and things already too. So, you know. Yeah, so yeah, it is good. It's good.
So what are you thinking now with Jamaica?
Yeah, that's what I was. I mean, as I say, my case already is that, you know, I still don't think that it close to any like you just say topping or whatever. I think in terms of being one of the better companies on the market.
You keep saying that. You said better run, better companies. What do you mean when you said that?
Like just the results, Randy. Like just the result. Like that is literally like the result and you know, driving on the road. Like, you know, we I on the road like a few times each week and seeing the roads and that type of thing and just the raw profit like the business is producing, you know. So yeah, I think better run is result based. Like, you know, they're not missing no file in the on point with what they're doing. So yeah, that's just clear. Like, and as I say, it's a simple business model. You go through the road, you pay your toll. They push in the T tag, some more people. And how I look at it, like, you know, if you have a $10,000 on your T tag, on your T tag, and your $10,000 is sitting there, like you know, is money like them. If you know drive on the road a year, then probably make interest on your money like that. That's, you know, the debt going down each year. As a pay off, you know, they have a lot of what they call restricted cash that they basically have to use as like is backup. I don't remember the exact term, but a restricted it's like security. So they have the restricted cash, which is security for the loans that they have out. So as you pay off the loan, more restricted cash can get free up. The dividend is crazy. Like, you know, I mean, you can literally live
crazy.
You can live off the dividend. Like if you were buying from $1, you know, you can live off the dividend. That's what I'm talking about. Like the dividend basically can cover you. There's no need to sell the stock. Like, you know, if I mean, that's how I look at it. Like, yeah. But yeah, similar to even the guy with the speaker I talk about JetCon, like back in 2020, like that was how deep. I have a whole report that I created, put together about this trans thing, and you know, it's good to see a lot of it playing out, to be quite honest. It take a while, like I focused on a whole lot of other stuff in the interim, but that was just something that I was like, you know, I'm not trouble that, man, that's still. And yeah, is good to see it coming to life, to be quite honest.
I have a question for you, Louis. How you feel about the new leg?
Like what the Mandeville?
No man, Montego Bay.
Oh,
Perimeter Road.
Actually, yeah. So I hear the talk, just similar to what Randy said. Like I hear them talk about it, but you know, it's nothing. It's not like my thesis is built around that. Like it's not. I don't even pay that any mind. Like I know a lot of people might be speculating and say whatever, but I think trans as an asset is good regardless of that, whether or not them get that. That in my opinion, but in my view, yes. They probably is front of the line. Like unless they don't want it, that's because they already established they have good connection with the government. 15 days free.
Why would they be front of the line? They were front of the line and they left the line.
And then don't put the line.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I'm gonna follow up that I never really follow up that aspect of it, to be quite honest about.
I have.
I hear what you're saying about that, but in my view, they would still be in the front of the line. Why? Because as I think they have some leverage, like the 15 days that they have of the government, that they're free, and they say, oh, they're going to take the government to court. I think all of that is just leverage to get the government to the table.
They were at the front of the line.
So Randy, who else is in the line? Because in my opinion, it's only Jamaican. There's no other.
There's no other. There's no other thing. So
that's how it works. You have to start the line again. You have to put it out to the public, and then anybody who wants it have to come and bid.
Okay.
Who built the road?
That works, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. I don't hear. Well, I hear you. Danai, but I never hear Randy aspect of it.
My question was, who built the road?
Oh, so you think they might run it? The government?
It's a real question. Who built the road? It's not government that built the road. It's a real question. Who built the road?
This new leg that they're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure. So I'm not sure about it. I know that they have the Chinese, like they were the ones who built most of the other the Czech. So it's the Chinese. We know a lot of the infrastructure.
Who runs the north-south highway?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one either. Like I never do.
You know, it's not Trans Jamaica, right?
But, yeah,
Czech, right?
but man, for sure, it's not Trans run that one. That's for sure.
So why would it be? So Czech run that one.
Yeah.
And who built the bypass?
Yeah, I think most of these things are Czech. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not going to talk about
one highway. Czech run one, or the Chinese run one highway and also built the new one. And you think Trans Jamaica is at the front of the line for the new one?
I would still say. Well, as I say, I'm not sure. Let me not even say. I think.
All right, but we're not sure. None of us are sure.
Yeah, we're not sure.
What do you think?
Because
logically, what do you think?
Logically, I would say yes. Like if they want it, then they can get it. Like I think in terms of
Trans Jamaica.
Yeah.
So let me ask again. Who run the north-south highway?
Not sure.
The Chinese?
You are telling me that, or
I'm asking.
I am not sure about that one because it's a private. Clearly, it's a private entity that run it, or private corporation, and I don't know anything about them. Like I know that Trans and TJS is much better than them because I drive on the same. Like when I go in Sainton or wherever, like that they are way behind. So Trans is definitely ahead. In terms of just technology, like in terms of how the road, just in terms of like the toll. So like the toll booth, to me, Trans a better toll booth with the T tag, and it just seemed better run. It just seemed better run to me. Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
It seems better run to you.
It seemed better run to me. Yeah. Like yeah, as a user, like I use both of them, and And as a user, like Trans, you can you see the difference, especially at the toll booths. Like the difference is at the toll booth because the roads are good. Like you can't go say I don't see any issue with their roads. So
okay.
But the toll booth.
So not saying it's the same company, but is it the Chinese that did the north-south?
Yeah, I think it was the Chinese that built it. Are they a part of the building? Because it was some French company because that's what
I'm talking about the north-south. The north-south.
Oh, the one that got sent on?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the Chinese. Yeah, I think it's the Chinese.
And who built the Mobe bypass?
Not sure, but if I was supposed to guess, I would say the Chinese. As I say, most of the infrastructure stuff.
The Chinese stuff.
Yeah, is the Chinese.
But
Randy.
And hold on, no.
Yeah.
So the Chinese and the Chinese built both and run one.
Yeah. Are we assuming that they are the ones running it? We're not sure. Because I'm not sure.
No. I'm saying, I'm telling you for a fact that it's a Chinese-run company that runs.
Okay.
The north-south highway. There's no question.
Okay. All right. Cool.
No. why would Trans Jamaica be first in line to run the toll for the Mobe bypass then?
I would say, I mean, all right. So I would answer by saying that I think the Chinese probably running that center and toll. I don't think that is necessarily their line of business. I think it's very possible.
Well, it is their line of business because they're doing it.
Yeah, but it does speculate in here, but I would say like they're running it is just similar to how the person like initially the persons who built the Trans Jamaica, the road that those legs, they were not it was a trans running it before. You had the a lot of interests that were running
No, it was the people who built the South Coast Highway, the Highway 2000, were the French.
Yes,
and that is also their business.
Yeah,
and they also ran it for years, and they're still involved. Like they ran it for many years until this divesting happened.
Exactly,
and if you go into the
Niger.
details of the divesting, you would see what is that they do and why they do it. And you wouldn't question that it's not their business, because it's obviously their business because they came to Jamaica to do it.
No,
and then they run it.
No, not that. Well, that's not. I never mean that. Like that is not their business per se. But yeah.
So why would you say no for the Chinese who have come to Jamaica, built the road, running the road, and now built a new one that Trans Jamaica had the rights for and gave up, allowed to lapse, lost. And so the Chinese built it. Why would you think that Trans Jamaica would be ahead of those guys in the line to run it?
All right.
Logically. No, it's a real question.
No, that's a good. All right, I would say, like, who knows? It could be our bias. Like, it could be just a bias.
Not our bias.
Well, it could be our bias, meaning the shareholders. That's what I mean. Are the big shareholders, are the long-term shareholders? Let me say it that way. Then it might be the long-term shareholders.
I'm not a long-term shareholder.
All right, when we say it is general. I don't want you to minor in the major and the minor. Our pick out these words.
I should tell you that like whenever I point these things out, it's not for no reason. I know it seems pedantic sometimes, but it's not for no reason, and it's oftentimes very, very important, because when we get hyped up by a thing, we lose the details. Like I said, but people will believe a lie. People will believe a lie.
Yeah.
Either because they are afraid it's true, or they want it to be true.
But
even when the thing is staring you in the face, you will say, no, trans is first in line.
Yeah.
Even though when they were contractually first in line, they gave it up. Somebody else had to come and take it up and build it and run it. And that person that pick it up and build it and run it is in the business of building it.
But
and
Randy,
and you're gonna say, but maybe they're not in the business of building it or running, even though you are looking at them building it and running it.
But Randy, it's still the Chinese that made even the last leg to Mandeville. It was the Chinese. It's still check. Yeah. So the fact that Czech is building it doesn't mean anything really to me. Like that's not something to focus on.
Something to focus on.
No,
I think it's a point to consider strongly.
Okay, all right. You think that? I don't think that any at all.
And that's cool that you can say you don't think that, but let's think again logically about it. Czech didn't build the whole. Czech built the last leg after Bui was out, right?
Yeah.
In fact, Bui couldn't do it at the prices that were required. They say couldn't be done at those prices, and so in came the Chinese, and then it was suddenly done, right?
Yes.
And then the reason why TJ still gets to run it was what?
They had right of first refusal or something like that.
Okay, so the only reason they got it because they contractually had the right to get it.
Yes.
But there's another leg that they contractually also had the right for, and they didn't take it up, and they've lapsed it, and then the other guys come in and bill it.
Yeah. Oh, I see your point. I see your point. And that's a very good point, actually. Like, but as I mentioned, like, my thesis don't even have anything to do with the Montego Bay leg. I know a lot of people looking for that aspect of it. Like,
your thesis towards what? What's your thesis towards?
Like my long-term hold or why I still holding has nothing to do with.
You haven't done growth, so you don't know how I feel about it. I tell you, I hate the term short term. I hate the term. No.
Well, I say long term.
I hate the term. I hate the term short term. I hate the term long term, because I hate both of them because they don't mean anything. they don't mean anything. What is long term?
Yeah, they don't mean anything to you. Like, that's it.
No, they don't mean anything to anybody.
You can't say something like that.
I just did. Hear me out. Let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you.
Yeah.
You believe in Jamaica in the long term, right?
I have been from $1 or below $1.
No. You believe in it in the long term, right? Yes, no.
The thing is, my long term might be different from somebody else's long term. So yeah.
Let me show you a little thing.
Yeah.
Almost everybody's long term is different.
Yeah.
You see why the term has no. You see why the term has no meaning.
Okay, I see your point. Yes.
Yeah, the thing doesn't mean anything. So I am trying to be precise in a game that precision helps with the profits.
But this is a game of speculation as well. So you have to
all investing is speculation.
Yeah, speculation.
So I'm saying to you that the way to speculate effectively is to do it precisely.
And that is and I would say to you, Randy, that is one way to do it. And a lot of people have done it otherwise and have been extremely successful. So there's no one way to do anything. Yeah.
Agree, there's no one way to do anything, but think about that thing. To do the thing, to actually do the thing, not to have the thing happen to you. To do the thing, you have to be precise. You have to aim for precision. That's the only way to do the thing.
All right, so I can say, that's it. You can target that.
I'll show you what I mean. Mm-hmm. If I bought the Jamaica at $2, if I bought it at IPO at $1.44, if I had it and it went all the way down to 98 cents, it traded at 98 cents once, and it's at $1, and it was at $1 for years, and it was being ignored. I'm sick of this thing. Come put all money in them. I can't take it. I'm leave. I forget it until last month when I check it and rated it's at 12, 13. My God.
Yeah.
Did I do a great long-term investment, or did it happen to me?
Well, I see your point.
My conversations, my method of investing, my thesis is around doing the thing. Anything can happen. I can buy the lotto tomorrow and win it. I didn't really do anything to win it other than buy the ticket. I didn't know that those numbers would play. I'm going to tell you that I knew those numbers were going to play. I didn't know those numbers were going to play. It just happened to me.
Yeah.
I don't believe in that. Investing is about doing the thing. Not it happening to you. You have to do the thing.
No, and I would say to you, as I said, that is one way, because you have that is one approach. So that approach might
hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Yeah. That is the only approach to doing it deliberately. Every other thing is it happening to you. So hear me out. If my approach is you have to understand this thing where I'm coming from here. The alternative you're thinking of, okay, if I'm thinking about leaving it for my kids, I'm not just leaving something for my kids. You can leave the people who left Siboney for their kids. People who bought Siboney at 5 and left it for their kids in the early 2000s.
Yeah, man. Point taken.
All right. Here's the rest of the point. Even when you're doing it loosely, if you say, I'm leaving this for my kids. I think Wisynco is a great company, one of the strongest companies around, great company in the market. I won't say it's often overlooked. It's not. It's looked at all the time, but its share price doesn't go anywhere. If I'm buying a lot of Wisynco, and I say, I'm leaving it for my kids, and I am leaving it for my kids. What I'm thinking is that the strong company that Wisynco is, at some point in the next, at my age, let's say, at some point in the next 30 years.
10 years,
not 10. It's been
20 years.
Gone anywhere. And sometimes, I said what I said, sometimes the next 30 years, what Wisynco is going to be truly recognized. There will be some event that happens, whatever it is, that will cause the share price to be really valued by everybody, and it will fly. And at that point, I will be happy about all of the shares that I bought while it was dumb and boring. Now, I'm not exactly sure what that event will be. I'm not exactly sure when it will be. I'm thinking it's going to happen at some point in the next 30 years, and closer to 30 than it is to 1. So next year will be 1.
This is a real situation or a hypothetical?
It's hypothetical, but it's hypothetical against real facts. Like, you could do this. Wisynco is Wisynco. It's one of the strongest.
Like I wouldn't compare that to like a trans, as I tell you, like trans, yeah, like, yeah.
That's my point. Please, you're high trans right now, and I'm trying to tell you more than I'm trying to tell you about investing, not trans. Now, if I'm thinking about leaving that money for my kids 30 years from now, and I think closer to the 30-year mark is when Wisynco is going to blow up. But right now, Wisynco, in terms of share price, is crap because nobody cares about it. So you can buy it, and you can buy a lot of it for the same price that you could buy a lot of it 2 years ago, for the same price you could buy a lot of it 4 years ago, for the same price. It doesn't move, right? If I'm thinking that, I am being more precise than somebody who bought Wisynco at IPO and hated how it looked and say, yo, I'm going to stop look on that, and then never remember it, and then them dead, and them kids inherit it. Now, you might say, yeah, both of you got to the same endpoint, but we didn't. I got to mine deliberately. And I got to mine and being able to get to it
Randy,
being able to get to it deliberately is the most important thing, because you'll be able to do it no matter what's happening. You'll be able to find it no matter what's happening.
Yeah.
It's the reality of what you want to be able to do. So what I said that to say, you couldn't find right now, but you can't find another trans.
You better can't find another trans?
Right now on the market, 100 odd securities. Pick another trans.
Yeah, because that trans situation was unique at the time. That's for sure.
It's not unique.
Yeah. So you don't think another company will return the same way trans ever?
No, I wouldn't say ever. No, Danai. I wouldn't.
That's the point.
No, and Randy, sorry, Danai, but just to respond to that, to Randy's point, I am in full agreement. Like it's not about putting down stuff and never look at it. Like, I totally agree, and you need to be active. You need to do your research. And actually, my background is a researcher, and I actually have.
You don't. Yeah. You just need to be deliberate. You need to be precise. You need to know what you're going for, and then you can be as loose as that precision allows.
Yeah, and Randy, and what I would add to that too is that waiting itself is a skill. I don't know if you understand that aspect of it as well. Like, waiting and not, as Dana was mentioning, like don't think that like I occupy myself with other stuff after, like, I put in a lot of groundwork, just like the other guy who was mentioning about his JetCon. Him spend the time and build the case, and like each year as well, just to confirm you're active. I agree, like, to build the case each year, assess, and I not blindly say, okay, I'm blindly leaving it to kids. Like, I fully assessing, following, reading the reports as well, quarterly reports, annual reports. I follow everything. I have updates on.
But you don't know what your average price is.
Yeah, but I know what my profit is, so I don't really care about what the average
without
price
knowing
is.
the average price.
Yeah, no, like if
you can't know one without the other.
That's not true. If you're on like, for example, if I go on if I go on cap market, hold on, let me answer this. If I go on cap market right now, I see, oh, this is the amount that I up. There's no mention of, oh, this is the average price.
How do you know if they're right?
Cap market is right. Yeah.
And I'm laughing because I know I have at least 3 people with cap market accounts.
Yeah.
I've had conversations with up to last week, the last one. So I ask you again, if you go on cap market, so you see the number, how do you know that it's right?
Because you even thought you bought at 88, but it's never been there.
Exactly. So how do you know it's right?
Well,
welcome to reality, my brother.
Yes. No, I mean, and I get.
Welcome to
yeah.
the reality of the game that you are playing and thinking that you're playing something else. What do you think? Cap markets can't ever be wrong? There are a lot of SSL people who thought that.
No. I know that. I mean, I have my own dash. I have my own dashboard that I track. To
but you don't
general
know your average price.
Yeah, I don't follow it. Like if I want to find it, I can find it.
It doesn't change. It doesn't change unless you do something to change.
You buy something more.
You're saying that you know your profit, but you don't need to know your average price because you know your profit. But I'm saying you don't know your profit because you don't know your average price.
You see,
like some of the pieces. And even me, nobody has all of the pieces. You have some of the pieces right. You have some of the pieces right, but I don't know if you have them deliberately. And the important pieces that everybody needs to have, I don't know if you have it. And it's important, if not for you, for your kids, that you actually have it.
All right. As I say, I was, I mean,
Super Villain 66 from last week said, chances 1 in a million. It don't work so, boss. It don't work so.
It's not.
Companies have returned like trans in the past, and companies will do the same in the future. You just happen to have this one this time, and you can't see anything else for some reason. It's very much the same.
Sorry, continue, Danny.
It's very much the same. And people talk like this, so chances are 1 in a million. That is the kind of thing of I get money today, and I'm going to put it in trans. I get money tomorrow, I'm going to put it in trans. Next month, and you're never doing evaluation of saying, is my money best served going into trans again and again and again? If trans Jamaica go 15 and like, oh boy, here you got that $1 something, you're great, right? And you buy it. But if you buy it at 13 and it goes to 15, I never moves past 15, but something went from 1 to 2, it's better that in that same time move from 13 to 15 and the other thing went from 1 to 2, then you have a better return going into that other thing. Trans Jamaica is just a listed security. That's all it is. It's not God's gift to the market. It's just something else on the market. It's an option on the market, and don't see beyond that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not this magic stock 1 in a million. No, things have been like Trans Jamaica.
No, I don't think it's 1 in a million. I don't think so.
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking. Yeah, sure, you should hear it and get the message. But I'm talking to the specific message from Super Villain. Say trans is 1 in a million. It works.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Like it because they're in their profit and it feels good to be there, so they adopt these feelings around it.
Yeah, I agree, Dan. I agree. I even as a day one, I agree. Like yes, and there will be other opportunities, and there are other opportunities, as you guys point out. Like even JetCon and so is good. Good foundation and it's a good case.
JetCon's how far it coming from, Randy? Since the time we were talking about it was real low. 50 cents. It was below 50 cents, right?
Sorry, Dana. My screwed up a little bit again.
I'm looking for JetCon's price at the low. It was below the dollar. 2025. That's wow.
Do you mean within a certain time period?
Yeah.
For JetCon, you mean within a certain time period, or you mean just all time? The all-time low for JetCon is 56 cents.
When was that?
December 29, 2020. So 6 years ago?
Yeah.
I mean, that split adjusted. I think that they did a split after that. No. Yes, they have done
that.
Yeah, they have done
since?
I don't know if it's since or if it's before.
The split was pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID, okay. So they've done a split. So that
3 for 1.
Yeah, there we go. So it's a 3 for 1.
50 cents to $4, but at this
4
point,
to 1
that's
split.
like 8. Yeah, that's like 8 time return at $4.
Yeah, 8x. So it's
if he goes to 5 or 10.
Randy, you're the man just tell about your 2019 Cuba tweet. Not the split out that tweet there.
Probably. It's been so long I hardly remember. The 2019 tweet was about something that had happened years before, actually, like 2 years before. So yeah, it would have been 2017.
See it.
Yeah, but Lewin, I mean, I like the energy. I want you to not get caught up in the mistakes that people make when things are energetic. It's very easy to make a lot of mistakes around the hot thing right now. And I think it's because sometimes when people are excited about trans, I am saying trans or anything else, I'm saying this to them not because I don't want you to be excited. I think people make that mistake. That's why, yeah, it's why people think that, oh, you're a hate. You'd be surprised. Some people think I'm a trans Jamaica hater.
You spite every week saying how much you buy it, right?
Exactly. And people think it's what you hear when you love the thing and you're hyped about the thing. Oh, I'm so good, but I'm not. I want you to do it. I want you to do it again. And I know that the people who do it deliberately speak differently from the people who it happened to. And I want everybody to be able to do it. So, Louis, like,
well said. Well said.
So, like, I hear you. And that's why I say, I don't think you can pick it another one again. I'm confident I can pick another one. Easy. Light. But I can't say everybody can do that. And I know also that the majority of the people, the vast majority, I would say more than 99% of the people for whom Trans Jamaica is very profitable right now, they didn't do it. It happened to them. That's all.
Some of them were with you, with the IPO. Some of them were with you at the IPO, but they were sounding very different, saying, I wish I never do this and I shouldn't, and then but they were afraid to sell.
True.
And then now you and them walking together the same road.
True.
You happy about it, and them happy too. But check it back. You were there saying, all right, cool, I think this is gonna do this thing, so I'm gonna buy some more. And they were saying, boy, so
take profit. They up three.
I'm not even talking about tax profit. I'm talking about people. Yeah, people know that sounded. I know people that sounded very differently at the time.
Yeah.
And it's just and that. What if I tell you that the people that were frozen, some people that you have somebody they buy the IPO, it's not what they want to do, and they're afraid to sell at a loss.
It's true.
They're in profit, and they're in profit now. And so at $3, I'm still afraid to sell because I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if this.
I don't know what I did
more,
to get there. Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to fall, but I'm here. And should I sell? I'm not going to do it because I'm supposed to go 5. It already happened to me where I wanted to sell, I didn't, and then I never sell and it go good, and it continue, and we're here. You make good money.
No, I agree. I agree with you, Dan. I agree, and me know exactly what you're saying in terms of the point, like, and even though trans is a success, like at the same time I had a thesis about. So let me share an opposite situation. So at the same time I had this big thesis about proven. And I have a comment on Randy to say when he was talking about the APO, so that was definitely a full-blown blind spot. Like after Provo did the APO, like that literally was the top, and it has been straight downhill non-stop from that time. And to a certain extent, I guess Randy is right because I still holding on to the Provo, even though the Provo was like 20% of my portfolio at the time. Like I had like 80% trans and 20% proven, with a thesis saying that is a diversified type of thing. Similar kind of Warren Buffett is a holding company. They had the St. Lucia. They had the St. Lucia idea where they avoiding certain tax and
pause. Yeah. I want to have you understand. It's not about being able to just spout off. I realize people think that it's being able to spout off points about the thing. Is not that anybody can spout off points about the thing. It's about actually understanding what the thing is and understanding what you're doing and what you're headed towards. I mean, I teach it at Grow. I strongly encourage you to go to Louis. If you come to this month's Grow, you would do after the Grow. If you actually take it serious, you have to, if you just do the Grow with the knowledge that you already have, you would actually become a really good investor. Here's what I suspect. Answer me honestly. So you say you bought the proven, you still have it. You bought the Trans Jamaica, you still have it, but you also bought more. You know, you took a loan and you bought more. So that's great. What other stocks have you bought?
That's it. 2.
Have you ever sold any?
I sold some proven, and I actually sold some trans and help, you know, create a house around, I think around probably around $5. So I sell some. So I actually sold like half of the trans. So yeah.
Oh, you feel how you feel about that? Considering that you're seeing.
No, I know the feeling, but it's a house, and I really love my house, so you know.
That's good.
It contributed in that. Yes. So yeah, I know what the feeling. I know what they say. Yeah, I know what would I say. Oh, I would be up this amount if I did. Yeah, I have that fee, so but I know if we just get that out of my head. You know, like nah, I say go. You know. But yeah.
So with that in mind, you understand maybe know a little bit more about what I'm saying when it comes to like.
No, man, I fully get you, man. I get you. Trust me.
I want you to get there. I want you to get there deliberately because to me it sounds like it happened to you, just like the proven.
Well, I wouldn't. As I say, like, yeah, I wouldn't say that for trans. As I tell you, like, trans was like it's like 80-20. That was my breakdown in the terms of portfolio. So,
cool, but like, you say 80-20, but it's just because you bought the proven first. That's all. Proven IPO before.
No, man, no. Oh, so Randy, no, I didn't get proven at IPO. I got proven around. I was talking about the APO, not the IPO. The APO is when it went down. So I was getting it around that time actually. So
when did you buy
Barita? Yeah. So it was. I think I got proven like I was getting some of the USD one at probably around what 20 cents. Yeah.
No, not the price. When did you buy it?
Yeah, man, same around the same time too. So I was doing some research on the market around 2020 that time. Yeah, so it was around that.
So you bought 2 stocks and you
2021. 2021. No, as I say, I sell some proven and I sell some. So it's not like I would say I never sell. I actually sell some proven and I hold on. Let me say that I sell some proven to inner loss. So I know some people can't do that. Like so it's not like a hole in on for their like I sell some in a loss. So yeah.
Why are you still holding?
That's a good one that like. I mean, why are still holding proven? I would say.
I'm not making a point. I'm actually asking.
No, man. Yeah, man. Good question. I think it's 2 things. Like it wasn't a bigger part of my position to really concern me that much at the time or even currently.
That's not a good reason to hold it though.
Yeah, that's true. It's not a good reason.
Reason.
All right. And the second, hold on, Danai. And the second reason, I'm probably like the main reason too, is not liquid actually. So that is what like some of these stocks, and that is a reality that I know Randy and all of you guys, anybody who follow up the market and the order book know these things. Like a lot of these stocks and the Jamaican market is a full fugazi, as they would say, like. These prices, like if you can't sell, so that is even why.
I've never said that in my life. You're saying that every day that Proven has traded, you couldn't sell liquor.
Well, like.
So yeah, that is very different from what you're saying, though.
Oh, repeat that, Danai. I don't get the question.
I'm saying you couldn't sell Proven liquor in a time.
Well,
that's not fugazi or whatever. That is you just deciding to not trade it, or you're trying to trade all at once. The volumes are still there. It just could take longer sometimes.
It's slow. That's true. I don't really sit around it like I do other stuff as
sure, but money, and it's also you buy the stock and make the move, and if you're going to tell the boy buying a castle, it never trade.
No, I wouldn't say I can't sell. Like as I say, I sell some and then
but then you go to the volumes and fugazi. That's just not true. I mean, yes, you used to more liquid markets, way more liquid markets, but the truth is the truth. You can trade. You can buy and sell.
Yeah, all right. Probably I just do. Yeah, probably that's the thing. I don't just the slowness of that aspect. Like I would want to know if I want to I just come and I sell into that or
I'm not telling you to
yeah.
sell or anything, by the way. I'm just actually looking at the reason why you're doing the action you say you're doing, or the action you have done, and if
and I mean I think why I don't sell, like I mean I was one of the things is like part of my case was like Barita buying and becoming a big shareholder in it as well. So some fundamental reasons. Yes, they still are. And they are not selling and they are actually I see the head of Barita going on the board approved and are going to chair it. And so I still see a lot of positive signs. The whole financial sector, NCB, JMB that you guys mentioned. So the whole financial sector with the whole interest rate and what was happening with the US, it kind of did take a beating. And I just never see that. Even with somebody, so yeah, it's just one of those. Like, but I still see like those the companies they own, JMB, they own some good companies. So I still see it as a good business. I like the manufacturing aspects that they in with they bought some manufacturing company in Barbados, and and they had the whole heritage, the acquired heritage.
Yeah, listen, things those matter qualitatively, not quantitatively.
Yeah, but I explained it to you.
Doing the thing. Cool. That's fine.
So you looked at those points. I mean, it's not the most terrible thing. You looked at those points, but I think you made the mistake that a lot of people make. That you look at those points, and I think you made the mistake of falling into thinking that because you've done your process, that it justified you buying. Because I looked at all of those points. I look at all of those points, and to me, they justified me never putting my money there. I've never thought to do it, and then they did the APO on that, sealing it for me.
That's what I actually learned since I come on this thing since evening. Like when you mentioned the APO, I laugh and I even commented on your thing, Randy, to say, yeah, Prove is a prime example. So so actually learn that lesson. So yeah, I think you guys, as I say, you guys are doing a good job and that's in terms of the market and how the market. And what I must big up you guys for, you guys fully understand and you clearly see that you guys live the market, especially the Jamaican market. And the Jamaican market is unique, as I mentioned. Like I was even spending more time on other markets, to be quite honest, than even but so I never have the time for like and just the liquidity and how slow things are, as Danai mentioned. Does that aspect kind of make me lose?
And I never mentioned. I don't have liquidity problems.
No. When I say what you mentioned like this, like you just put it there and said it little. Like I was never that
well
type.
you went into something that requires you to do that.
If you go into something exactly that full choice, you look at the thing and you walk in it.
Yeah,
walking out must be just as deliberate. You can't go in and say you see the front door, you don't know where the back there.
Yeah, a good point.
You want to
you go into it, you have to work with that at the point. Yeah. That should be a consideration up front.
Come to grow.
Yeah.
It's gonna help.
No, it's true.
It's gonna help you greatly because you have a lot of the other pieces for investing. Yes, the Jamaican market is unique, but the truth is every single market is unique.
That is true. 100%.
Right. And every single market has things like that are I got it and I can't get out. It's just that in some other markets that I can't get out is at a higher point for some securities. But it's across the board, every single market in the world has those, and there's part of the market. Even on the US market, there's lots of things that are like that. It's an amazing market, and I want you to be able to find the other Trans-Jamaicas that are on the market, because they are there. So there are Trans-Jamaicas on the market right now that are Trans-Jamaica in 2022 and 2021 and 2020. And nobody's seeing them now because they're worried about Trans-Jamaica in 2026. But
yeah,
there's some Trans-Jamaicas out there. And all I want you to do is to be, you and everybody else, to be able to identify them from now. Yeah, Barita does have a stake in Proof. I think that's probably one of the best. In my view, I think Barita's already taken over Proof. They've already owned Proof. They own Proof. It's just a matter of time.
I think he missed my favorite episode of BrickTalk.
He probably did. Oh,
Yeah.
So we've had the. Luane, you want to go back and listen to some of those BrickTalk episodes because we've had Paul Simpson of Barita on here and I've spoken to him about that same proven thing. And I mean, as you say you did some research, so you know that he used to work at Proven. And
yeah,
as far as I'm concerned, he's bought Proven. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out in time. I think
it seemed that way because even the founder of Proven, my Chris, like him gone, and like a lot of these, so it's like it's really like a transition for real. Yeah.
No.
I've been saying this before that, long before that. These things take time. Just like I think no knock again, but I don't know. I don't believe NCB is the boss's own anymore, nor has it been for a while. But these things take a little time before they come out, and then when they come out, everybody knew. But remember, I told you from now on, I've been saying it for years. I like your point though. I like the energy. I'm gonna beg you. It's not just an ad, although it is a great point. Come on, the grow. Grow. You.
All right. I will check it out. Message me what you require. I will check it out. I can do a
everymickle.com/GRWR. That's all. Literally, that's everymickle.com/GRWR, and it certainly pays for itself. And with the level of knowledge that you have, I think with the level of knowledge that you have, you would do really, 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 really well with the grow knowledge because it integrates across all the other investments that you do. It's not what teach a grow is not how to invest on the Jamaica stock market. It's about how to invest just in general. And I'm not just saying that because my thing, I've had people who do it and then the principles work on any market. They're investment principles. And you have a whole heap of other pieces. So I think you do well with this. Who knows? You might do it and then be like, yeah, why am I holding this proven share still? I mean,
yeah, we can double it. We can get it back quick in a quicker time.
Maybe that's not what I teach at Grow either. That's not what I teach at Grow. Yeah. You didn't get it back, but consider this. When you sold half of your Trans Jamaica to do your house and you sold some of the proven, imagine if some of the knowledge that you had, the knowledge that you'd have post Grow, imagine if you'd sold all of your proven, half of your Trans Jamaica, and take the proven money and put it into Trans Jamaica then.
Yeah, that would have been like that's for sure. That's for sure. Like that is one of my things. Yeah.
On the USD side, you have lost all of that money improvement in USD, but you'd have made so much profits in USD if you chose to go Trans Jamaica USD. And the truth is, there's just one Trans Jamaica, so you're already in Trans Jamaica USD.
Yeah, so for sure.
It's I'm not exaggerating. I encourage everybody, but I encourage you, Luane, with what the thing you're saying. Come on, the grow. You're gonna make a lot of money, and more importantly, you're going to know how to make money. That's the important thing. If you actually pay attention to grow, you know how to make money. It's not that you must make money, but you know how. The market stops being something that happened to you, and it starts being something that you do. And you already have a good chunk of the work done already. So it's just to put the pieces in the right place. So please check it out. everymickle.com/GRWR. Sign up.
Cool.
And if you want DM me, I'll give you a discount. I'm not saying you're ahead of Jason who say want to do it over. I want to give him the discount, but certainly I want you to get the discount. So
I will check. I will check it out. I think you guys definitely lack the local market. So if I want to get more into it, like Trans was a special situation at the time because, as I say, based on my assessment, and it's something that I understand is a simple model. And they always say invest in the things that you understand. But I know that is one way. There's also another way where you have people who live off the market, and that's so that's the bread and butter. They make good decision. They know when to get in, the better time to come out, when to and just listening to you and then I can see that. So I'm not going to take that from you guys, and as I say, keep doing the good work. I won't hold up anybody else's time. I see other speakers up, so
big up on
yourself. Yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, I mean, we live off the market too, so don't worry.
No, I see
it's not just
it,
the local market. It's not just the local market. It's all markets. Yeah, it's all markets. The principles work across the board. In fact, I probably should take the US market more seriously because I do some surprising things there too. Big up Lewin. Jerry Mack definitely next. And then you have not Jeff Sosa. Sir Jerry Mack, what's up? Although I heard you a little earlier, but how you doing? Again, officially.
All good.
Blessings, man. Blessings. And I hear me clearly?
Yeah, man.
Slow down clear. All gone, Jerry.
I'm on there. I want to is it. I go on recover from a rough week. But yeah. Well, I wanted to chime in earlier on the whole topic of house ownership versus renting. And
yard versus
I mean,
lease.
as a home owner,
and a beast owner.
I tell you, start take a break for the beast, and I still need to get back there. We don't know. But yeah, man, the truth is, well, I see it, just like with investing, a lot of these ideas are sold and passed down from generation to generation. And if you don't sit down and assess the thing for yourself and think about it in a practical way, you'll likely end up making decisions that either leave you a little worse off. Sometimes you'll survive it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get lucky. But that is it. My recommendation is, especially for younger people, I know that we have a number of younger viewers. If you're considering home ownership just for the sake of it, you're not interested in doing it for income, think about it in a holistic way. Think about your plans for the future, your line of work, or your career path, your goal in terms of your career path. I know people right now who have house lock up a rotten down termite to eat it down because they bought the house, get them first job, see the opportunity to buy a house, buy it, and right now them live in a Dubai, I work millions, and the house just really rotten down. I mean, there is some value in the fact that them can come sell it, but it's there, and it is almost a liability to them because if them decide to come live back in that place now or use it now, they have to spend a bag of money to fix it up. And in addition to that, yeah, I have to just look at the thing holistically. I know people buy a house, a country, and them intention was to get work at town, or the line of work that them do is more favorable in town. So they also a country lock up and them a fair rent place at town. I mean, it works for some people, but having grown up with a father in a construction and I see him demolish enough houses and repair many houses, one of the things I always think about, and I too was a little bit blinded when I decided to buy a house, but we did think about it a little bit more practically in the sense of where we decided to buy the house and whatever, and my plans for it at the time. But a structure isn't how would I put it now? You know, just buy one house and it remain a house and forever without any expenses, and it's not it can't deteriorate. So the very cement curb cement cell have have a life, meaning it have a half life just the same like any other thing. The concrete literally start rotting after a time, and you find that many older people and many people would see it. Many older people, you see them that them get to retirement age, yeah, them buy the house maybe in them 30s, early 40s or whatever. By the time they get to retirement, that house wants so much maintenance and so much repairs, and then the concrete start rotting, and you basically see them are living in a place where almost a fall down upon them, and then the little pension can't repair it. And I think thinking about it practically, especially if your job going to take you all about the place. If you just buy a house for the sake of having a place to live, I think it may make better sense to buy or build your dream house. Maybe in your 50s or so, a little closer to retirement, so you actually get to depending on how long you live, you get to live in a place that will have less issues and will last you. You get to live out more of the useful life of the property more comfortably. And you can enjoy your pension a little more and spend more right to have it towards your doctor bills and them thing there.
I like that view. So since I don't have no house.
The real thing is a lot of people, you say right, think of it holistically. People don't plan. We often end up doing things by rote. We think at a certain point in life, whether accomplishment basis or time, we must do certain things. So we end up rushing into them. And we don't really think about them beyond whatever is presented to us as the thing to do. So and then they get limited a lot by knowledge. The people tell you to do a lot of things. They don't really know things on a certain level. So when you listen to them, you can only go so far with it. Right? Okay, you must buy a house. They buy a house because this guy said, hey man, your father or whoever tell you, say, yeah man, this you should do this and whatever. You must buy this house there. He doesn't have the same experience. He probably doesn't have the experience to tell you certain things about that. Right? Mm-hmm. So it can only go so far. So you end up in certain problems and in the problem no.
Yeah.
It's an expensive problem to have.
I always make the point say I make their own credit cards. Say, yo, my parents couldn't teach me nothing about credit card. Me and them get credit card at the same time. Right? The bank never get a credit card. So the bank start get credit card, all of we get at the same time. So the two of them make the same mistake.
Yes, Randy, just like with the non-performing or very low-performing pensions, at the same thing, you don't realize just how bad of an investment you made until you need the money or until you need the real use of the house. Your retirement and you want to be comfortable and every minute something that tear down.
That's a big one. Home ownership. Dan, I talk about it. I think you've spoken about it, Jared. I think the whole of we have friends that go into real estate too, as an investment and don't realize how that thing go until you're in real estate. I have friends that I know so much about real estate as an investment, putting up apartments as an investment, because I have friends who I have learned in clear detail that, do whatever in your power to ensure that construction does not stop once it starts. Because
I know some extensive.
If it stop, If it stop,
Yeah.
our brethren say, if it stop 1 month, everything costs 3 times more next month when you start it. But you can't yet do it. Don't do it until you can do it. And when you do it, you have to do it in one go. And that's for the people who doing it as a hustle, right? I've also learned the base thing of go through it, Jerry.
New concrete, not like old concrete,
No, I think about it. Yeah.
So you build I'll stop at a point and then you continue. You're very likely to have cracks at those points. So you're joining the old concrete to the new concrete.
Yeah. And I think people think that, you can do it because you do it to your house, right? So you build a house in pieces and you forget to, you live there.
Yeah, but the truth isn't around there. Even the ones that seem like it work out of them same house, every now and then you have to call in a month to come chop out the crack and flush it out back and fix it back. Because structurally the two...
I think firsthand.
All right.
My neighbor built his house but month to month, He built his house
month by month.
He bought.
Man. The original bucking of the day style, man.
And still I go on. I call it thing there. Some people, my family in country, their neighbors, a lot of that was done. And hurricane come.
You have to start back here.
Hurricane came and it was rough.
Yeah. So real estate is a great thing. But the house is a great thing. But make sure I agree with you, Jerry, that know why you're doing it. Yeah, man. Know why you're doing it.
It's not I need to do it because I know at a certain age I must do these things. At a certain point in life I must do these things. All right, cool. Plan it. Figure it out properly. Watch it properly.
I mean, I made the move when I did because at the time we started to hear a lot of talk of the government increasing the amount you can get to borrow at NHT, and I knew based on experience and watching the market, but then I wasn't barely an investor. Well, whenever I go the investment part of the insurance, and them something we used to try and grab auto. Yeah, so tell me know about this thing, but I knew that whenever the government increases the amount of money you get to borrow from the NHT, the market moves with that.
It. Yeah, that's true.
So houses, for example, the new houses, if the new houses, because them time they could have get a 2-bedroom house for maybe like 5, 6, 7 million them way there, up to maybe around 9 mil. And when I hear that things are gonna move up to, I think it was a 4.5, yeah, it's a 9 mil, 4.5 per person. So you know what? We need to try and find a place soon. Eventually, because all the finances were, I decided to get a older place that was big enough for me to rent out a part of it. Because whenever I see home, I could afford the mortgage full on. But then I knew that if whichever route I was going, if I didn't jump at it within that next year, the prices are gonna get to a point where I am going to need to find more money up front or whatever. So make a move and start on and find a place or whatever. And the reality is, if I am even to look at the movement in what would have been my salary back then, just on a incremental basis, the prices would have gone past that significantly compared to what would have been my salary increase. So it wasn't the worst decision at the time, but I didn't take into consideration the fact that my earnings could have increased through promotions and things like those, and we probably would have been able to afford something more something that would be more favorable then. But as I say, them time I never know nothing about investing, because if I didn't know the stock market thing, them time I would have take that million and change for me, go pull out of my bank account, sell a car, and go pay down deposit, and could even buy gas to go back a country. I'm a Bridget. But go pay my Bridget for do the valuation for the house. And I tell him same time, say, yo, I borrow back some money out tight for buy gas to go back a country, you know, bro.
House broke immediately. Yeah.
Man.
Nothing wrong with it as long as it's deliberate. As long as you get there deliberately. And
you see, the truth is, if my eyes were open to the stock market, but then I probably wouldn't have rushed, because I was limited to what I knew and what I understood, and I thought I was making the best decision at the time based on what I knew and what I understood. And I mean, I live it, and I was very happy that I moved ahead of the market in terms of the movements in NHG, because right away, the houses that were the new houses, as I say, within the 7 million bracket, all of a sudden everything reached 10, 12 million. Because you know, them go a little bit above what two people can get for NHT, so you have to go come with a deposit and borrow a little from the bank or whatever. But if they know the stock market thing, but then I probably would have held off, invest the money, and then the returns from the market would have helped pay the deposit and things like those. But
true, but
at the end of the day, no regrets. Because I could have learned from the wrong people too. And then they make some accidental profit here and there and think there's something sensible.
That's true. Or worse, you make the losses and it burn you. I mean, just like Louis said earlier, you know, there's more than one way to get to where you're going. Even if you get accidentally, as long as when you get in there, you learn the right way and turn it around and along the way. And hey, look at it. You have the host now as an asset, and you have the knowledge with this from the stock market to help you manage the assets, however it work out, right? It sounds like we lose him again.
So the yacht connection going.
Look so. Yeah, I see him unmuting, but I'm not hearing him at all. The connection look like it really gone. But yeah, I like that view. I like that view also, especially the thing about, you know, going for the house if it is something that you truly want or think you'll appreciate or need or want in the future, and going for it a little later. I've actually never heard anybody say that. Going for it a little later than people would say. He said going for your dream was like closer to 50. So it's like the last place you're going to live.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting view. I've never heard that. Big up, Jerry. I've never heard anybody else say that.
For sure, they'll lynch him for that in subcircles.
Yeah, well, homeless circles. I just approved that if you can hear us. Jerry, can you hear us? If you can come back, you can unmute. Okay, you're back. Can you hear us?
Okay,
yeah, man. Like flow decide for them time of the night and how to misbehave. Yeah, man. Oh yes. Well, I think you stopped hearing me around the point when you were mentioning the fact that I have the house and can use it accordingly. And yes. Because the thing that I'm working on now is to make some use of the equity in this place.
There you go.
It definitely will be invested, so.
There you go. I know that, boy. I know you. Yeah, with the market with it.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, I think the most important thing, though, Randy, and it come back to your idea that is often misinterpreted when you say you don't make losses, and you come back to that, and I think people will still think about it differently, but if people understand the real meaning behind that, and I mean, I'll share my interpretation of it. It just means you don't quit and you don't accept that you have lost it at this and show in the towel and give up. If you lose it, you have to find a way to make it back and make some more upon it or whatever, because the goal is still there, and you have to make back the money you lose plus make the goal here, because the plans you have for the money or whatever not necessarily are going to change.
That's true. I also don't say it anymore. It's too easy to misinterpret. I also don't say it anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it exactly that. Like it's like you're still going. Like the road is still there. You're still going. I haven't said it in years. Actually, it's too easy to misinterpret. And what's the point? Well, what am I fighting with?
For real, man. For real. As I think it was Dana who kind of brought out the point earlier. I mean, we know we all agree on this, but knowledge is power. And the truth is, as you learn more, you should try to adjust to make use of what you learn.
Yeah.
And I think that is often the biggest gap and the biggest challenge. Many of us aren't willing to learn. Many of us don't show enough. So we're willing, but we probably, even when we learn, we don't believe it. We believe the lie instead. Yeah, as I said, that we think hard about it's hard to change our minds. But
yeah,
or your actions, you can have a change mind.
Instead of the foolishness. For real, man.
Yeah. And it's hard in the midst of the joy to sometimes look at that, like, nobody wants to be the spoiled sport. Like
recognize
reality. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like with Louis, I don't know people know like how much I hate having to do that, but like it's important because everybody love the trans Jamaica. If it drop go 6, if everybody gonna say them I buy, I know better. If it drop back to 2, weeping and wailing and gnashing of teeth. Who'd have teeth? We're grump at them gum. It's just the market nice, or the market nice, but the market even nicer when you can do it deliberately. It's like driving a car fast, nice, but being able to drive a car fast deliberately. Like a race car driver looks at speed differently from how I look at speed, right? Yeah, and the race car driver, of course it can go fast. Or even though somebody who has a fast car and years of actual fast driving experience is different from somebody who have a fast car. And man, like every Jamaican, can drive. Everybody can drive. Yeah, but there's a difference between like somebody who has been trained, who has done actual school for racing, who has had fast cars for years, decades, versus somebody who put a turbo upon the beast. Like, okay.
Yeah, man. When reality when them decide for challenge them on the drive or normal under fit and then get flagging in them beast.
Yeah. That's because of the corner, they been make the Porsche beat me, Yeah, bro. This is the corner. It's the car. And then you'll see somebody who can drive in a slow car, quote unquote slow car, beat it anyway, because the skill is a skill.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's same way it work on the market. Is why I have no issue at the time when Transformaker doing the last of its real high rise. I'm like, right, look at this, I don't have none. But outside of beat yourself up all that. I'm not gonna buy some Monday morning then if you really want it, which I did. Well, Monday and Tuesday and sell it back Wednesday. Right? And it's you're short term. I'm not short term. It's just I saw the opportunity for profit right there. And if you remember what we were saying a couple of weeks ago, to everybody who didn't know that at 12 that they expected a pullback, remember we asked Firmament and company, well, why not sell? If you're so sure that there is a pullback coming, why not sell? No, because I'm long term. So
Firmament got him back at one of them lower prices, then who knows? Boss probably I'll sell back today again after.
Well, you see here, Firmament send a speaker request, make we hear walk on.
See, feel like boss out to enjoy some more gains,
In 18 mil?
In Pearl make an extra mil this week alone.
You know this thing, Richard
probably gonna flash out 1-2 bills out tight. And probably step up from the Burger King this time.
Who knows? We don't know. I hope so.
Big man thing though, you know, some rate that though. You know, some people that go them would run go buy out Chinese and so the boys say, humbly. Him go around a Burger King.
Humbly by Burger King.
Yeah. Enjoy some Burger King and then go put in him. I call him saying put in him by order.
Yes, sir.
Firmament send the speaker request. I'd actually love to hear from you this week.
How this week going for
you? Yeah, man. Jerry, while you're there, you have to pay the tax. Tell me some financials that you found interested. I have to give you at least one.
Well, boy. So I don't get a chance to look through any of them in detail. But you see them alerts that to them I said say in another little group talk. Say you don't understand the value of certain things until you really need them, because as I said, this week was a really rough week for me. And you see the summary and the screenshots basically, the graphs that are fed in the group. I was able to look at those and get a quick glance at the financials to see which ones I probably need to look into more deeply, because I never have the time to go through and open all of them. And then to them I did first, I was about 1 o'clock to them wake and all these things. So yeah, man, I wanted to look at JMB. Strangely,
I haven't looked at it. No, go through. I'd love if I don't have to look at JMB.
No, saying strangely, I was checking in group and I didn't see that graph come up.
JMB.
Yeah, I didn't see the graph when I was looking. I don't remember. Not sure if it came up after, but when the results came out, I was looking to see the graph go up shortly after from the bot, and I didn't see it, as I wanted to see what that report looked like. But you know, the one that the ice in still Atlantic. I don't know if anybody mentioned that, but
no, nobody has mentioned Atlantic actually. I don't mind looking at that actually if you want. That's not a bad pick. I'd rather look at that JMB, but I will give JMB its props to, since you mentioned it. I can look at both, but I do want to look at Atlantic. I also haven't looked at Atlantic's results, so we can look at it. You know, you were saying something just now, Dana?
No, I'm saying nobody looks at the 8, so nobody's talking about the 8, so let's see.
I mean, I saw it, and I don't remember if it was a bot or if it was one of those news feeds that came in. So they make 140% more profit quarter-over-quarter, something like so.
I'm not sure.
Quarter-over-quarter, but year-over-year, same period. All
right, well, I give the JMB another move. JMB Q1 up 360%, 360.5 if you what you call it again? In total, because you're comparing it against a lot. But you know the word.
Seeing.
But yeah, but it's 316 actual movement percentage from the loss to where they are now. 1.99 billion in profits for the 1.99 billion in profits for the quarter. Against 18.4 billion. It's good to at least hear them making some profit in the first quarter. They haven't done that in a few years. They haven't done that since 2023-24 actually.
Yeah, sometime thereabout, yeah. From SFC did have for them write-offs and them thing there.
Yes. Yeah. It's the third most profitable first quarter in their history. Not that any of that matters ultimately. They're still suffering from making that APO decision years ago. Share price is at $14.58. I think that's I don't go too deep into it, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So Atlantic, AHPC, man of the moment. Share price down to $1.10, down 26% year to date. And the results, 42 million in profit against 785 million in revenue. Year to date, they are up to 116.3 million in profit against 1.5 billion in revenue. Wonderful result, I'd say. Bias, I mean, not unexpected, let's say, on this side. Not unexpected at all.
Yeah.
Not unexpected at all. And I think we know that there's much, much more to come profit-wise and revenue-wise for Atlantic. But into the nitty-gritty, into the details of it. And I haven't looked at this either, so just take a quick. My keyboard is killing me. There we go. And if anything jump out at you guys at the same time, Jerry, or you just?
No, I'm actually not seeing anything visual. So like what Tav did mention, I realized that if I'm on the phone, on the space, and I try to watch the stream with the video, it creates problems. So,
okay. I get you.
Yeah, so I'm just stick to the space, and yeah, when I think I can manage to turn on the laptop like that.
Yeah, no need anyway. I noticed selling expenses up, but so is revenue.
See.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, 5% margins, net profit margins. 5.4% net profit margins, which is an improvement. Yeah, it's a bit of an improvement against their 4.3% net profit margin. And most interesting thing to me in this is the blank on the taxation, which I see Phil Berg investor on YouTube also. Atlantic people them brazen about them leave taxation blank. Very, very,
bro.
I mean, they're not the only ones, right? I think.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe we won't necessarily see the adjustments until end of the year.
Correct. That's what I'd expect to see. At the end of the year, I expect in the audited, then there'll be profit, there'll be taxation, and then or Your silver lining, maybe my understanding of it is wrong.
It's flawed.
Yeah, maybe my understanding of it is, my reading of the law is flawed. I would love to be wrong here. I would love to be wrong here.
Same.
Yeah, I would very, very much love to be wrong here, but I don't think I am. I mean, one of the reasons why I'd also love to be wrong is that, I mean, in the first quarter, we're looking at roughly 60% of all of last year's profit in just the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you go a little deeper into it, you understand the amount, you understand what Atlantic actually does. It's up to June. We have record sales in, not record, but record production in cement up to the end of July, I believe. I think the month of July has. I don't know if it's the month of July.
Was it July or June?
I think it's July. Up to the end of June, yeah, we have record production. I think that will follow through. We have record production in cement, and for sure the other things. Construction is going on, and I don't think like the Nara construction hit has started yet. But I know lots of construction is still going on. Lots of rebuilding is still going on. It's starting maybe in earnest now. And I expect to see that throughput in Atlantic. Plus, I believe that, did they integrate Geddes into this? Or if they make a notation of it, or
go again. Was it that they bought the company or they bought the operations? I don't remember.
They made a statement that to me never made any sense around what it is that they actually did. Like they said something like they said they didn't buy the company, which of course, but they didn't. The guy made a statement that didn't complete, like he's saying that we didn't buy. I thought it's okay, they bought the rights and the thing, but they're saying they didn't, or they did, whatever it is. I think it's that they bought the business via the rights, the distribution rights of the thing. But I just saying it off the top of my head.
See.
They actually speak to it here. Assuming the distribution rights. Interesting language. Assuming. Maybe it means something. Maybe, yeah. Assuming the distribution rights for a portfolio of leading agricultural brands from a related party. They now hold distribution rights for some of the foremost agricultural manufacturers. They name the manufacturers. Bellata Machetes and Files. Or Bellota Machetes and Files, and Nutramix and Fersan. Newport Fersan. Expanded portfolios comprise of fertilizers, pesticides, vegetable seeds, veterinary products, home and garden items, serving farms, farm supply stores, vet practices, pet shops, hardware stores island-wide. New business line continues to broaden their customer base, revenue streams, expanded footprint. The board remains excited, yada, yada, yada. Strong foundation for 2026, significant revenue growth, meaningful improvement in profitability, strengthened balance sheet. They continue to build on that for a solid operational platform, driving up, yada, yada, yada. Appreciation. Sorry, they don't mention anything about the tax break, it would seem.
I didn't expect them to.
It's funny because I would expect them to.
It would be material, and they would be required to.
But you can say that you're not sure and delay.
I'm thinking that.
Anyway, the buying of or they're assuming the rights of that brand. I'm assuming that it involves getting stronger revenue at a higher margin. That's what's interesting to me, because they're already visiting these stores. They're already going to these stores. They're already going to these hardwares. So it's doing my same route, but now I have more things to sell you. So I can maybe integrate that into my existing thing which means I can integrate your existing revenue into my existing expense level. And maybe I have to bring up my expenses a bit, but not as much as I would have to bring it up. I don't have to bring it up to where it is for you. So if it costs you $5 to go there and it costs me $5 to go there and I'm already going there, I get all of your revenue, but I keep my $5 in expense. So, I get your 10 or your 15 and I still keep my 5 more profit to me. Maybe that was part of what helped the increased margin that we're seeing there. No mention of it, not in a subsequent event, nothing. Well, it wouldn't be subsequent, would it? It would be directly within this quarter. No, it would be, when did they lose it? It's the end of the quarter they lost it.
End of the quarter.
Yeah, the end of the quarter they lost it. So it should be a subsequent event.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna find out one way or another. Although I don't like talking about it like that when to me it's very, very clear. But yeah, okay. Congrats, Atlantic. The business is strong, and seeing how strong it is just continues to make it disappointing to me because this is what we predicted. This is what we expected, and it's happening along the timeline we expected in the way that we expected. With the simple point of the tax break being lost, being I get pissed. And I'm not the only one. I know other shareholders feel the same way. I heard some talking earlier today, as a matter of fact.
Rough one.
Yeah, this is brazen.
My question is because we cannot just step that and assume that there won't be an opportunity for profit. How will the market react? So if you are in fact right and they eventually come out at the end of the year and say, okay, I lost the tax break, but will their profits be so good and their potential for growth continue to be so great that the market will still react in a positive way even after learning that?
We'll see.
Yeah, it's part of what I'm trying to assess in terms of deciding when to go back in. And that's a win because I'm pretty certain I will be buying Atlantic again. But it's just a matter of when.
Yeah, me too. I know I'll be buying it again because all the other points of the plan that I think the plan that I see and saw and I'm seeing roll out now is only going to make it a strong business regardless. If you take the tax out of this, you're looking at 30-odd million in profit nonetheless, which is equal to what it took them 6 months to make in 2025, right? So it's still there's anyway you cut it. It's a wonderful growing business, an old business, old but new business. Because really, to me, it's a new business, new blood, new life, new everything. But that tax break question has to be settled. But I know I'm going back in one way or another. But yeah, wasted tax break. It needs to be answered, and not just answered whether or not they've wasted it, but why. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10 years of tax break and you lose it in year one. Like, that speaks to the competence. So somebody has to answer for how and why that happened. And investors have spoken. Investors have pulled millions out. Granted, other people have put millions in. Congrats to them. But still, it's and as promised something just where they how you ruin it already.
See, as I mentioned about Randy, it just reminded me of some of the previous conversations before, and that is it, The market needs a little of everybody. Meaning, the market. If everybody's sharp, it's good, and ideally want people to be sharper, at least sharper than they are with their investments in general. But because with everybody there's room for improvement. But the market is set up in such a way that if and people generally are such a way that you can't say everybody and not everybody will learn. But if
you say learn so much time tonight,
boy, Jano. I'll sleep. I want to sleep, you know, Jano. But yeah, man. But it is such a big advantage when you can make yourself one of the few who do this thing deliberately.
Yes, it's very it's very profitable.
Yep.
And I don't know, maybe it's just having the years in it, and like you say, you know, the more you grow and learn, he's not making that mistake. But even the more knowledge you have in this thing, is the more you should adapt and you should do it. And one of the things I'm seeing now is just how I don't even know, but I learn and it out of my head, yeah, man. Yeah, forget it. We're on the same page. I want people to do it deliberately. Not everybody is gonna do it deliberately, but if you do it, it changes the joy. It's still joyous, but it changes the joy and it changes how I approach the market. It changes how I see the market. Like even if things go terrible, it's like the difference between you're building a castle and it mash up. Two people building a castle each, and both it mash up, but one person who is a builder, them feel bad, but them turn on them start again. And the other person is like, oh, it mash up, it makes sense, me done, me dead, and it's over with, right? The other one is going to be the one that has a castle. It might take longer, but they're gonna have a castle. Versus the person who spends all the time lamenting about how far they'd gotten before the whole thing mash up. So yeah, it changes the market for you, changes the approach for you. And that's what I want for everybody. I want everybody to learn that and can do it deliberately. I was saying earlier, I want everybody can find the next trans Jamaica because it's out there. There's more than one of them on the market. So yeah, it's
especially
out there right
in these
now.
times.
Exactly. All right. Jeremy, I'm going to jump from you to not Jevi Sosa. And then we have the big man himself, Mr. Firmament, who was kind enough to join us with his presence. And we definitely have to hear what the big man's saying. But not Jevi Sosa, what's up?
Yeah, good night, good night.
Night, boss, what's up?
I just Jerry spoke on the hosting and that just threw me because no, I don't feel as bad for not going for a host at this age. Right? It doesn't it changes my view regarding the host. Right? When you say you can get it later in life because a lot of things can
him say, yo, he never said that. Him say it's probably better
to get
if
it
you go for
late.
it like closer to 40s, 50s.
Yes.
Me never hear nobody else say that yet. Everybody don't want to leave high school and buy the house.
Every time I heard about the host thing, it's always in your 20s. Get it in your 20s. First thing you have to get. Prioritize it before the car. Prioritize it before everything else.
Before life.
Right? And some people just prioritize it, get it, and regret it. Right? Because they're going to feel trapped in it. I feel like they make a mistake.
Sometimes even regretting it is just you don't know life outside of that box.
Yeah. Yo, no, me no regret. Me no regret, bro. Because some of the people know I get it. What them could I get then? I don't know.
I said some. I said sometimes it's not that. Sometimes it's just, yo, this is what life is. You know?
Yeah. Like, me don't know somebody want to live this. Me don't want to live this.
Yep. One of the points you made that really struck me was that when like you buy the house, when an older person and buy the house, and then when they got old, they can't maintain it, right? And all of that money, the pension money, can't maintain it, so they probably have to rely on their child to maintain it for them or with them, and that's I am the child.
Oh,
so that point struck me because I have to maintain it now. Right. So that delayed my progress.
But you maintain it with the most expensive though.
Right?
Way more problems.
Right? I think this house that I'm living in is about 20 something years. about 23 years or 24 years. And, structurally, it's going to go and then you have to fix this, and then the next part go and you have to fix it, and all of that.
Been there.
And
been there.
that really diminished my
still a fix.
goal, my goal for owning my own home. Right?
Yeah.
So, that point really, Jerry put it in such a perspective that I don't need to be in any rush for it. I know it was going to be hard overall, but I'm not in any rush for it now.
The best thinking that, but if you know you're going to do, the funny thing is, I think if you know you're going to do it now, it shifts it. Cause think about it. Like, let's say somebody is, let me say 20, let's say 30. Are you thinking dream house when I'm 50? Every investment you do, you might have a little one DCA that you're DCAing. All right, I'm DCAing this because 10 years from now, it should be big enough to buy the land. And then the next 10 years DCA is to build a dream house, whatever that design is that you want. It's not I just coming off the top of this, but it's an idea, right? And it changes it currently. And then what I find is that whenever you start to that, that's when the real, anybody that is serious, I found seriously investing on the market, seriously with a 10-year vision, almost always get there earlier. Almost always.
That's one of my dreams of mine, to try and get there through the investments. But having to maintain a house, an older house, is eating it.
Can be rough. I can imagine. There are things you can do.
And sometimes you're selling things that you didn't reach the goal yet, and the next week you reach the goal, but you sell it already.
Yeah.
Right. So that those points are very big enough. Something else that Llewellyn said. I was going to ask him if he knows what's the best performing stock on the exchange right now, like year to date. I was going to ask him that and see if he know that.
I don't know. I'm here
I
right
think
now.
I think a lot of people think it's Transjam, but
I mean, Transjam has been stellar even just this year. Llewellyn, you there? You want to unmute and tell him?
Yeah. Honestly, no. I'm not sure what's the best performing this year, bro. As I say, I track
or even the second best performing.
And you're talking junior market, main market, or
overall market, across the board.
Across the board. Let me think about it. As in, I follow generally, but I haven't done a lot of research on the other stuff. So, but let me just think about what I've been seeing when I check in. Let me just see.
What do you think? Where do you think Jamaica is in that?
Yeah, Jamaica, it has been more steady, but I mean, in terms of like
steady.
Like steadily moving in one direction. That's what I mean. It's not like it have some massive jumps. Like some of the junior market. Yeah, some of the junior market might be up 30% one day, and So I know
that's
that
Jamaica. What do you mean? Jamaica is a massive jump on the market.
Yeah, but when I mean like steady, like each day you will go up, you go up a couple, you go up 50 cents or something like that. You're not like you're going to see a 30% day or something like that. That's what I mean in that regard. But yeah, I don't know, bro. So I won't even guess, but I would imagine some smaller, probably junior market stock that would definitely be outperforming.
No.
Number one is main market.
So enlighten me, because as we say, you have to remain humble in all of this. I mean, as I tell you, my focus has been trans, and and
I understand.
So as I said to Randy before as well, and even just listening about the house as somebody who I think, you know, I basically on my second house along with my wife and that type of thing. But I basically agree with the view as well. Like you really have to be careful what you're doing, because it's not every time a house is an asset, and if you're not there yet, you probably have better use for your money, and you can, you know, it's not because you can buy a house too.
Don't force your way there.
No, yeah, because a house it can literally bankrupt you, like if you don't know, you know, and if you depend upon a job on a 9 to 5 and that type of thing. So there are some other ways to use your funds, and as I say, you can eventually, if you make certain decision and get lucky as a part of it as well, you know, you get there. But yeah, I agree with the general point as well in terms of house. It's not just a similar to what I was saying, right? It don't apply like back in the day. Everybody, get a house, and as I say, the first no, that don't apply for everybody. Yeah, you know, stick along. You know, I basically 40 right now, so you're right around that 40 odd year old, 50 when you kind of settled, and you really have to know what you do. If you have kids and if you have your wife and that type of thing, then a house might suit you, you know, for stability. But if you don't have that type of thing, it's probably better like you might be in Japan next year or 5 years from now. You know, the world is global right now, so you know a house might actually be a liability in actually like 50% of the cases it is. So as far as stocks though, I don't not following up and tracking the main one. So are the other ones.
Well, I'll answer for you. I'll tell you. So as of today, the number one is WIP, West Indies Petroleum, and it's up 598.5%.
Mad.
Jetcon is the second one, that is junior market, and it's up 165%. And then Transjamaica USD is the third one, and it's up 156. And then Transjamaica JMD is up 147.9. And then Carreras rounds out the top 5 with up 86%.
Yeah, Carreras is impressive too. I was looking into that. I didn't like it, but as I said, it was like at $8 for years as well. So, you know, but
kind of not really. Carreras a different one. I mean, they did have a split, but there was a little 2-year period there where they did that. But everybody love and know Carreras. But let me not take over the point. Jeff, why did you mention it to him to say what?
Oh no, because he seems so fixated on Transjam, but I kind of get it now.
Okay.
I get.
You understand his point.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, man. And I can't wrong him either, you know. Listen.
I can't. No.
Yeah, man. Listen. No. How much did go up the 100% by today? You know, Truth is, I'd be here doing the same damn thing that I'm doing now.
But with more money.
No, it's true. It's true. It's not it's just a number, bro. Like you just keep doing what you like to do, and that's why it give you that freedom to do what you want to do. Like, you know, to do what you want to do. Literally, that's the whole point. Yeah. So, but you do what you like to do, man. Yeah. But
yeah, man.
But yeah, good. As I say, I don't think I reached here yet either, and I fully aware and I know what I don't know, at least some of what I don't know, and I know that the market, like, you know, I want to learn more about the market too, because as I said, even the market have its nuance and it's unique in a certain way. So there's still a lot to learn. So I'm not gonna say, boy, you know, me reach and no. So I'm going to sign up to run the thing and spend, so, you know, do some sessions and because there's other ways to play it as well. So we can learn the other way. I have my way, but I appreciate there are other ways to do it.
Yeah, but you're going to be deadly after you done it, trust me. You'll be deadly after you do it because you have a lot of the skills. But, sir, not Javi Sosa, wrap your point and we'll hear from the big boss himself, no Firmament.
I haven't looked through a lot of the results, but fully, but some of them kind of caught my eye.
Mm-hmm.
We got to see the first viewing of Qantas after the money.
That was actually the one that I wanted to mention, that I was interested in. That's one I'm most interested in. That Qantas actually chose to I'm saying choose. I don't know if maybe they were instructed?
I mean, the people in it, the people that run it know the market.
Yeah, but I don't know. I have always said that they don't have to, but I don't know if quietly the rules change and JC is like, yo, put it, or FSC is like, yo, put it out. You have to put it out.
Because they did the 9 months. They did the 9 months, which I didn't expect to. And then this one, I didn't expect it to either. But got to see who bought it.
Hold on. I haven't even looked at it properly yet. So what came out?
Is expected? Is the unaudited Q4?
Okay.
It's the usual suspects that bought it in the IPO. The one that I really expected. ATL Pension Fund and NIF. The usual suspects.
Who bought? NIF will buy. NIF will buy anything. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
And of course, Barita Finance Limited.
Barita Finance. Yeah.
ATL Pension Fund.
The ATL Pension Fund was going to be obvious from the guy on the board.
Who that?
I think his name is Pierre.
Pierre Williams?
Pierre Williams. Yeah, he's the investment manager. Or he's related. He works for them. He's one of the top guys there. Yes. Pierre Williams.
That's obvious to a lot of people, you know. You're dropping some knowledge on people.
Read the bio. Read the bio and realize that he's in Cygnus Real Estate too. And ATL is the top owner of Cygnus Real Estate. Yeah. First look, saw what they did with the money, which is funny enough, resale agreements. Like almost all of the IPO money went there.
Into resale agreements?
Resale agreements. Yep. Securities under resale agreements.
Well,
they're big. That's their business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. Yeah, but
you can call a lot of, like, you can put a lot of things under that heading.
I was kind of looking forward to most like going to like the operating activities. They went on the investment. Seemed like they got some of it into operations, which is under the financial assets and the operations. It still had a negative cash operating. And yeah, first look into it. I doubt they had to, but it's nice to see that they did.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They didn't have to.
I agree with you, and it's unaudited, so it feels respectful to me. I like that they've done it, especially coming after that 9 month thing. So. And if they did it twice, because that 9 month thing was very, be grateful, but that was very deliberate. They didn't have to do what they did. They chose to do the 9 month thing, but I respect that they did this. It's unaudited, but I still respect that they did it.
The thing, when I saw the 9 month thing, I think that's very Barbadian of them.
Maybe they had to.
Maybe they had to. They report year-to-date numbers, not quarterly numbers. Most of them. So when they did the 9 months, very, very Barbadian.
Does the Barbados rule not? Let's save that for another time. But it's very, very good. That point about securities under, like buying securities for repurchase, you can put so many things under that title, including the entire receivables financing business. Yes, so I think this is the operational thing. Yeah, this is actually what they're doing. And they live within the margins.
Yes, but This one was today. There was one yesterday that was really interesting to me. Me with an ad company again, Sterling Investments.
What about Sterling? SIL.
Great results. Great results. Only company that uses that, that CFPP thing, complementary share purchase plan. The only company that does it.
Or they would like to speak to it, a drip, a dividend
well, this one is
reinvestment
different.
plan.
No, this one is different from the drip. It's two things. Drip and it different. The drip is the dividend. You can reinvest the dividend, but the
complementary share purchase program.
You can purchase the share from the company at the quarter end, at each quarter end. And they got $280 million in one quarter.
So they do that. They
issue shares.
No, they do issue shares like hell. But they let me not put it on them. My memory at this point, speaking to you, and I could be wrong, but my memory is that they would like to speak of that as a drip. They've described that as a drip, even though it's not.
It's not technically a drip because it is not a dividend you're getting. It's just you have the option of as a shareholder to buy shares from the company at the end of a quarter.
And at the price at the end of the quarter, and they also allow you to do the same thing with the dividend.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
it's actually two different notes. It's actually two different notes all the time under the audited.
Yeah, because you're right. It is two different things. Related, but not the same things. And he said how much? 280 million?
Which equates to about 95 million shares being issued.
Roughly 2 million in US. What did they report in? They report in US?
They report in Jamaican.
So 280 mil, roughly 2 mil US. I mean, they are old money incorporated. You can consider them, even though they're not necessarily old money. The company itself, right? But they are like how would I describe them? They're like a company created to provide options to pensions. That's my interpretation of what they are.
Well, the thing is, those 95 million shares didn't show up in the top 10 as yet.
Or if they do it on the last day, if they put on the last day, maybe they're choosing to.
Probably is the next quarter.
Yeah, they're probably choosing to.
I think it has to move from prepaid shares to share cap. And apparently they got the money, but it hasn't moved to share cap yet.
Well, if it moves on the last day of the quarter, then maybe technically you haven't issued. And even if you issue, T+1, it's very funny because that rule is followed across the market, but not equally. And when it's chosen to be followed is interesting. But go through, I'm going to stop interrupting you because midnight.
Even if you look at the price between those 2 days, 320 on one day and then 330 the next day, right? It tends to be between that level every time, right? If it goes down, it always come back to the 330 level again, 320. There's always broker link orders scattered through the queue, right? And yeah, it kind of seemed like a predictable stock where you can make, you're not going to make like 100%, but you can probably make 10% on it. And this thing falls probably once every few weeks, right? But again, great result. I think it's one of their best Q2s. Best Q2s ever, right? And they're near they're very close to their yearly profit last year in just 2 quarters.
Wonder how come.
US markets.
Maybe.
US market.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah,
I don't want to go.
Odd company. Yeah. Odd company. No. Very meaning it's not something that you see spoken about any time at all. So it's a good company.
And it's
the
dual.
Results look good.
And it's dual currency. Yeah, it's a company that, you know what it is? It's probably one of the ultimate if you know companies on the market. The people who know about it don't talk about it. I tell you that. The people, the retail investors, I think, who know about it don't talk about it. Quiet. Yeah, quiet. Yeah, even me want to talk about it. Why you're up and done? Why you're up and done? Talk about something else. Oh yeah, it's probably the ultimate if you know company on the market. Yeah, I tell people about 320 back and forth. The company is rubbish, my boy. That's what it is. It's rubbish.
That's what it is. Rubbish. It's rubbish. Yeah, it's rubbish. It's rubbish.
Yeah,
no
man.
Profit.
Yeah.
I set me up enough. People can ask me about it now.
Yeah, but yeah, you're I need to pay you to ask. Your problem that. Yeah, but it's also people. Before you ask Danai about it, it's a working company, meaning it's for active investors.
That's it. If you're in there, you know,
yeah.
It's not. Oh, give me something. No. You will lose them money.
Yeah, or your money will stay the same for 5 years. Yeah.
And
let's see how they look for the last 5.
You can look down for the dividend to declare a nice dividend. 2.7%.
10% growth from 2020, the start of 2021 till now. The 2020. Negative 2.7%. The start of 2020 till now.
Ability.
Yeah.
Horrible company.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's definitely an active investor. If you actively invest in the market, you understand the gem that sterling is. Outside of that, no. I mean, I bought some up to this week. Also sold some up to this week. So hey, it is what it is.
Wonder if you block me.
I assure you I'm not blocking you. I assure you I'm not blocking you. I don't leave any money sitting in the queue like that. Yeah. I assure you I'm not blocking you. Though. It might be somebody else, but not me.
The thing is, when I took that from you, where you say you don't leave it sitting in the queue, but there's some times where I just leave like a one order just there. But every time I just say, but buy off at the top and just leave one down in the queue.
Yeah, yo, listen, even I sometimes now leave things in the queues sometimes. Listen, the method is fluid. Do what works for you. And my method might not be the right method for you. Sometimes my method isn't the right method for me. Yeah, there's a whole heap of things that I wish. Yeah, if I wish I did leave a bucket. I wish I leave a
bucket and when it drop, you get it on.
Yeah. You know much time over the last few months, I wish I leave like $1 bucket and look at it now. Yeah, it's near its all-time highs. Anyway, Sir Jevi, I'm not running you, but I don't want the firmament cut on when I talk to you. Yeah, man. Firmament, the most requested guest this evening. So certainly for Sir Firmament, jump on and let's hear how things are.
How was this week for you?
Yes.
On the rich side of things.
How was this week? This week was good enough. This week was interesting. What happened this week? Yeah.
You tell us.
I was saying that I jumped out of Jamaica.
Oh, we remember, my brother.
Yes, I jumped out of Jamaica. Actually wanted to buy back in below $10.
Yeah, you told us $9.65.
Yeah. But then
cancel the order Monday morning.
Oh, you can see that too? You can see
My money JA. You need to get out yourself.
they can see fun. Can see.
Yeah, everybody can see it. Yeah,
It's
man.
not a secret.
Yeah, man. Probably the most watched order on Monday. About 5 people message immediately saying, "Firmament cancel the order."
you wanna have to cancel it, man, because I was looking at the queue, and I noticed that the sell pressure was getting really low. I don't know if it was because of the report that came out. It made people get a lot more confident, so they stopped selling.
Okay.
So I had to jump back in. I jumped back in at $11.
Not 10.55 or 10.48.
Oh, all right. When I checked on the day that I jumped back in, I could only get back in at $11.
Okay. I
But
understand.
there was a day when I could have gotten in back in at below 11.
Yeah.
A little above 10.
Yeah.
So no, I'm up $493,000
on top of it. But you remember the week before when I said we were talking about the sell at 12 and the buyback at 10 and
I mean last week I asked him if him say leak your volumes. Ain't this a volumes,
Yeah.
Volumes something they like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I remember
so spend little profit enough.
Yeah, but you say you get that extra because of that move. You know you believe in it in the long term, quote unquote. Because of the move where you sold at 12 odd and bought back in at 11, you know, up how much you say? 400 odd grand.
$493,000.
All right. I just want 100 out of that.
So
100?
So yeah, man.
That's 100.
$100, $100.
I mean, because remember I say you make less money doing this, So the money you see right now are you.
No, man, it's real, man. Especially when we withdraw it.
So you say the money. So it actually the thing you never believe in actually works.
Yes, it does, and
it's actually possible. Look at that.
And there was a range that I could have gotten back in at, like between 10 and 11.
Yes.
So, especially because my average sell price was what $12.50. So yeah, there was a range there.
So as I said, after your conversation, I think on Monday morning, your order. So my money J allows the premium accounts you can tag any order. Right? You can tag any order and get a notification about anything that happens with any order in the queue, right? So your order was the most tagged order on the entire site, on the entire market, because nobody else offers that service, right?
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. You could
you spend some of the money and get a My Money J account. It is cheaper than it should be.
You know, bossy. You know, reach for play poor.
You get me? So you this order here was the most tagged. Everybody have a little Q alert set up for it, for that specific order. So we know the second you sold, the second you removed it and changed it, and then I assumed a little later on that some of the other orders, just based on the amount, meaning the value. Of course, I can't tell if you've added something new at a different price or whatever. But
I remember actually changed that, decrease it. I moved it above that $800,000 order.
At 966.
Yes, and then I canceled it.
And yeah, man, like I said, every premium, not every premium MMJ user, but the ones, a lot of them tagged it immediately. A lot of them were listening to BrickTalk, tagged it immediately. So I was, yeah, Firmament, that's him order. One of them said the money sweet him. But look at that. Instead of 18, you know reach 19 yet?
19. You mean the mill?
Yeah, the mill. I'm sorry, the mill.
All right, so my portfolio is saying it's $20,266,000.
All right. And it's from it and the Omni?
It and Omni.
Okay. Omni also grew?
No, Omni actually dipped. Omni's results were flat. That was surprising to me.
It wasn't surprising to me, but I haven't looked yet, so you're telling me that. Tell us what the Omni results if you want.
All right. So the net profit for this quarter was what, $56 million compared to 51 million in the previous quarter, or in the quarter in the same period.
Yeah. It's 56 to
last
51,
year.
yeah. 9.9% up. So roughly flat. I agree with you there. I feel like, here's the thing. I think Omni is and has always been kind of tapped out where they are. In fact, I think the IPO allowed them to ease up some of that pressure. But they're not like an extra stellar business. They're just an okay business that has now had to transform because they got listed, the ownership changed, the original guy died. And not that there isn't value there. I think there's obviously value there in time, but they still have a bit of a way to go. So like they need the tax break to be able to report these numbers, right?
Right.
So I think if they manage to manage operations right, inflation will help them to report higher numbers. But inflation, I don't know how much higher they can go. But hey, I still like them, and I'm sure you still like them. And steady is not a bad thing. 50 odd million in profit. Lots of companies don't have that. And on a much better margin.
I'm going to wait around to see if something changes, and also
sorry, not a much better margin, a worse margin. Sorry to cut you, but continue.
Yeah, I need to find another TGH, another 100% gain. I need to find that.
So what do you think it is?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I was looking at a couple stocks today based on the yield. But I'm not done looking at them yet.
Based on which yield, like the dividend yield?
The dividend yield.
Okay. Which
so
one?
I saw last year Cygnus had over 7% last year.
Yield. Okay.
And the JC had over 5%. Dolphin Cove had over 5%.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna start there.
So you're looking for the yield. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's my starting point.
Okay, it's not the worst starting point in the world. But you're looking for dividend?
I'm looking for dividend and growth.
Okay. Okay. I mean, GHL has the best yield right now in terms of ordinary shares. If you just talking yield, well, you're not gonna buy one of the bonds.
One of the bonds.
Yeah, one of the bonds.
A bond. But I'd rather invest in a company that can grow, not a bond.
You want some cap gains. That's what you really want.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, my brother, 10% on 18 million a year is 1.8 a year. That's not shabby.
Yeah, it's that's not too bad.
But that's nice. The bug has bitten him. I can only buy this much Burger King.
You know, today I saw oxtail on the lunch menu today, and I bought it because
Burger money King, up.
Yeah, Burger
up. They want a new life.
Burger King not healthy. Why me I do that to myself? Huh?
Yeah, you not even healthy. Oxtail to your thing, brother. Bro, you don't want to help out the people with the capture land.
No, my money not that tall yet.
All right. I'll tell you this. Let's add some context. So GHL on the market right now, year to date, the best dividend yield, 5.9%. I'll just tell you the top 5. Carrera's number 2, 5.08. And this is real yield. So how much you'd get up to the last day where you qualify to get it. So if you're just working off current share price to dividend, you're not going to get the same numbers I have. I have the real yield. Indies, 4.62. But as I said, that's just one dividend and dividend already gone. Not to say can't do another one, but you know. Sterling investments, that not Jevi Sosa was just talking about, 3.96%. And the fifth is dollar, actually. We're at 3.6%. And dollar, that includes the one that was just declared today. And I suspect that they being dollar.
No, man, dollar never declare anything. Yes, next week.
They haven't declared it?
Next week.
Ratted. Well.
The 19th, I think. The 19th.
Well, Firmament consider that a dot. They haven't declared. Why do I think that they declared it?
You know, when you want to see the share price, I'm faint. That's not too high.
It might be the right thing that you're looking for.
Because the results came out normally when results come out, the dividend thing come out, but the last 2 dividend that they did, the results came first and then the dividend was like after.
Okay. I mean, when is the consideration date?
I think it's the 19th.
Yeah, Wednesday, August 19th. You're correct. Wednesday, August 19th is the consideration date. So next week, Wednesday. That means that look at them change now, right? The machine has been turned on. They're a quarterly dividend company. Yeah. So, Ferman, what do you think about the dollar?
Dollar. You know, I don't know much about them, so I couldn't really say a lot. The last time I saw dollar was at $2.09. That feels like years ago.
But when was it actually?
I couldn't tell you, you know. And it took them so long to get to even past $3.
Not really. Not really. They did it in 2 days. Yesterday and today. There are 289 on Wednesday. And then Thursday, there are 321. Really, they did it in 1 day. And then today, there are 337, traded as high as 360. Yesterday was their 52-week high.
It always happens in 1
day. Exactly. It doesn't happen until it happens.
They passed $3 this year?
Day before yesterday.
Yeah, it's above $3 right now.
Oh, they passed $3 yesterday.
But tell them I see the price on Fiat, man.
Yeah, so they have passed $3, and I mean, look at the movement. It's a hockey stick, truly hockey stick. I mean, you can't get more hockey stick.
Every time we see dollar sign get tweet, we'll buy some.
Yeah. Shout out to the hockey stick. But for a moment, I mean, I think a lot of people just wanted to hear from you. I'd hear what you're thinking, and get an update on the Trans Jamaica and you. So you say you're back in a 400. So you put the whole of the money back in for a moment.
You know, I took off about 2 million and put it in Omni, and I put the rest back in Trans Jamaica.
I still make almost $500,000 profit in a little time.
Yeah.
Look, you could have sell the 400,000 and put it somewhere else too.
Burger King.
So, Firmament, you would have big order they now have me for a couple of weeks now. The 1 million something.
No, that wasn't me. No, I actually bought from that person and then they refilled it. The 1 million.
No. It was on the buy side, the 1.4
Oh,
million.
The one at 0.89.
88. It was at 88.
Oh no, that wasn't me.
Oh. But I was there for
you
a
know
while.
very clearly though.
I was looking at it. Though. Boy, it wasn't me.
That one has been blocking me for weeks. So, I wonder for you.
Well, Firmament, I'm happy to hear from you, Firmament. Happy that it's all enriched and you use up some of the knowledge. I hope you take my advice though, and 2 bits of advice. One, give some of it away. Not just give it away blindly, but give some of it. Use some of it somewhere where the person or the people or the thing you're giving it to will benefit from it, and not you. Like just do it and see how you feel afterwards. And also,
man, you regret and call your phone.
You're not gonna regret it, man. Give it to somebody who actually need it. Yeah, like do something for somebody. I could have $5,000. I could have even the Burger King. Buy the Burger King for somebody on the side of the road. And
I get one care.
You need to send me some money somehow. You know what I mean? Send me some money somehow. Yeah, man. Give her $100,000. You owe Shay money to you owe Shay a lot of money.
Shay help out now.
Ratted.
No, I mean, I remember.
But I remember you talking about Shay and NCB at $20 and how it made you go in. And out at 40, was it? Was it 20 to 40?
Was it you? Was that you, Sharon?
Was that? No, it wasn't me. Was it?
There was another person.
Is another person?
I can't remember the person's name. Yeah, man. I
can't trust it's not Firmament, you know. Can we say no? What's
no, man. It's 2 people. Listen, 2 people this year. I'm gonna say, very Firmament, you know? Same kind of ideologies and place.
Well, Firmament, so I can profit bigger than them, though. But them get the same 100%. Firmament, I mean, you're good. Who knows? The next 100% might still be in Jamaica Firmament. I know a lot of people who want that.
I feel like there's another 100% there.
For the rest of this year.
Of course. I mean, of course, you feel that. I know you feel that. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't wrong you. You could very well be right. There could be another 100% in there for the rest of the year, or maybe another 50 or something. If you understand, you've heard me say it a million times. I won't say it again. It's just, you know what's happening. You know what's happening, and I don't think what's happening is done. New leg. Dividend not declared yet, right? And the dividend really don't declare yet. I didn't think there's any dividend consideration yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
On the time.
Not yet. You're right. Get a couple of weeks.
Soon time though. Soon time.
Yeah, get a few weeks.
Soon.
Well, Firmament, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for your profit.
Trust me.
Happy for your profit. And even a little extra you make on top of it, and just consider how else you can keep doing that. Like what other areas are there in which that happen? Because see, no, you have more shares than when you sold initially, right? Meaning what you've bought back is more units.
I've slightly more shares.
Wow. And the price don't reach back to where you sold it from yet.
Right, yeah.
Can't ask more than that. Yeah, you might have a very, very good year. Get the My Money JA premium at least. If not for me, do it for your money. It helps you with the market in ways that you'd be very, very surprised and then very, very happy about. And you can do like other people and track specific orders. That is if you aren't doing that already and just playing around.
Track specific orders.
Like I said, you had the most tracked order Monday morning. Because everybody wanted to know what happened. So the second you sold, everybody was aware that you sold. Or the second you changed it, everybody's aware that you changed it. Again, assuming that it was you.
Yeah, man, that was me. It was me, man.
Well, I mean, I have my I won't say doubts, but if it was you, I hope it's you. I hope you're doing well with the money.
But you said something. You said sell the extra. Does that require selling everything to get the extra?
Just the extra. You can just sell 400 grand worth.
Okay.
You're playing the big money game now, you know. So
play it through.
Yeah, actually play it.
No halfways.
Give it some more thought, firmament. Big up, glad to hear from me. I won't keep you up all night. It is late also. We do this for hours. So you have something you want to leave the people with? I like it's touched on one report already. One bit of performance, Omni. You have anything else you want?
No, not really, you know. I just want to tell everybody to keep investing. It's very life changing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It might move from chicken to ox steel. Trust me, people.
Yeah.
That's the Burger King. Organic now.
Oh yeah, right.
Organic Jenna.
Big up for money.
Big up for Big up.
Good to hear from you.
Yeah, man. I thank you to everybody else also who's been on this evening. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And this has been another BrickTalk. Thank you all and good night.